You straight into a crescendo. So, good evening, ladies and gents. We're looking at 7:09 p.m. Streaming Elder Scrolls Online. John, a regular in my comments, wanted to see what it was like. He was wondering whether or not he should get it, so I figured I still have it on disc. I would download it and play it for him and let him see what it's like. As well as, you know, they changed a lot about it with the Morrowind update, which I don't have, by the way. So I wanted to see how it was. Like the stream is called "What Did They Change?" because I'm curious to know what they changed. Also, we have a comment from Rhino immediately as we start. So that's awesome. Hello, Rhino. How goes your day? Doing well, I hope. I have no idea when John will join. I should message him on Facebook. Where is he? Pretty sure he's friends with me on Facebook. Come on, Facebook. Jonathan Gibson. No, he's not on the list. So he's not on my friends list. One moment. It's going to take a little bit of a research. And by research, I mean we're in a no, we are on a friends list. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. I'm on his page. I can message him. Alright. Alright. Cool. Two comments, both from Rhino. I don't know what you mean by fabulous. If that's how you're doing, then awesome. Happy to hear you're doing well. Alright, that being said, female, don't care. I don't know the difference between these three, and to my recollection, they've changed the game so that now it doesn't matter unless you're in PvP. You're not actually limited by where you can go anymore. Now, again, I should mention I have the Tamriel Unlimited Edition, I think it's called, which basically means that, like, depending upon which of these three you pick, dictates what class or what race you can be. But because I have the Tamriel Unlimited, I don't need to worry about that, so I can pick any race for any of the three. However, as you just saw, I can't play the Imperial, because that requires an upgrade. And that's what I mean, is that a lot of things in this game are going to be requiring an upgrade. Washing dishes, won't be able to comment, but yeah, alright, so I just wanted to make sure John knew that I was streaming you, so. Rhino, you said you were going to play with us, so I don't know if you want to make a new character with me, or how you want to do this. Personally, I like Ebonheart just because of the dragon, not gonna lie. Let's see, race-wise, I don't remember what the race bonuses were. I'm done with making a new one, alright, cool. Pickpocketing, stealth, stamina recovery, and weapon damage. You know what, we're gonna go with one of the heavier classes. Bonus to shield stamina. Stamina regen, stamina regen during combat. I think Redguard's actually a good way to go. And then, like, I don't know what a Warden is, but that requires Morrowind, so I'm fucked on that one. Body type. Let's go beefy as shit. Yeah, there we go. I'm making some, like, Amazoness type chick, you know? Which means height has to be maxed. How dark can we... Oh my god. We'll go back to the default, which was, like, there. Body marking. How do I zoom? There we go. That's not zoom, but it's also... There we go. We can see. See, the problem is they don't say where these markings go. Yeah, there we go. Because we are in the Ebonheart, which also, she's... Let's make her a bit thinner, but still muscular. Torso size, chest size. Because I'm a pervert. Posterior dimensions. Really? And here we were freaking out about fucking, what's it called? Skyforge having a butt slider. Apparently ESO had one, and ESO came out fucking years ago. Am I wrong on that one? Pretty sure it came out like 2 years ago. That is something that's really interesting, is that this game actually has, like, it's still popular so many years later, but then again, it's an MMO, and that's the whole point of an MMO. See, I don't really know what these do exactly. I guess we'll go with that. Age low, adornment. Okay, that's part of her headpiece. To my recollection, it has absolutely no bearing on stats. Music is getting loud as balls. I think we need a flower. Hairstyle, what do we got? Oh, I really like the marking, so it's covered in dragons. Alright, what do we got in the comments? Neptune says hi, so hello Neptune. That looks kind of cool. That does not. Pretty sure the hairstyles are based on race, not gender. Oh, I thought there was an earring hanging down. Man. You know, it's funny, you spend so much time on character creation, 90% of the time you're in armor, so you'll never see it. What's that cool one? No, that one. No, wait, not with the side bun. No, wait, what's the ponytail? I think that was like the very second one. Yeah, that one. There we go. Neppy and Rhino are talking in chat. Alright, cool. Pure white hair. Head marking. Can we put a dragon on you? Can we put a dragon on you? Scarring, burn marks, another giant scar, more scars, half paint, eyeshadow, skull, lip markings, more eyeshadow, full-blown tribal. I don't know what to call that one. See, that's the thing with the character creation, is again, you spend so much time with character creation, and you play in first person, so you never see it. Let's make her pretty. I don't know why, I recalled back to fucking SpongeBob. Am I a pretty girl? Just, oh. I don't really fucking feel like messing with all these. Face, voice, oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what to do with... How are you, Rhino and Wretch? Well, I'm doing good, Neptune. As good as usual, anyway. Let's not mess with the size of her head. Eyebrows look alright, so I guess. I don't... Not huge on makeup, so I have no fucking idea. They're all just mildly different. I guess we'll go with that one. I don't fucking know. Mouth height, mouth curve, lip fullness. You talking about like Angelina Jolie lips? Yeah, why not? No. We don't need to see her teeth. Alright, finish, enter name. By the way, Rich, we doing the tutorial or skipping it? I didn't know you could skip the tutorial. I'm gonna do the tutorial just because I want to see what's changed about this game. What do I name this character? The Sickness. Fuck it. You have played through the tutorial on a previous character. We're gonna go through it again just to see. Name is already in use. You suck dick, and I forgot that was a problem on this game. Let's just do the full-on Wretched Sickness then. Has my name already been taken? My name has not already been taken. Good. The Wailing Prison. Every time you enter, it's like, oh, fuck, it's this guy again. Holy shit, we're up to 7 people already. Awesome. Well, welcome. Names don't matter. You end up using your PSN anyway. I will punch the shit out of so many skeletons.
Whoa there. Are you alright? The name's Lyris. I hope you've still got some fight left in you. You're going to need it.
Loot a weapon from the Dremora. Can't loot you. That, I believe, is the wrong way to go. Oh, I have to go poke this one. Okay. Cool.
Keep your weapon ready and stay sharp. This place is full of surprises.
Inventory. X to select, and then use it. Triangle for more actions. There we go. Let us be off.
Keep moving. There are more Daedra on the way.
Oh, I can't loot them.
Let's keep
moving on. Plutia says hi. So hello, Plutia. How are you?
Keep moving. More guards are on the way.
Doing well, I hope. I'm hitting him.
Let's get out of here, my friend. The Prophet.
Greetings, resident. Like you, I am a prisoner in this place. You must rescue me, and I, in turn, must rescue you.
Alright, shit, we're up to 12 people. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I barely need to talk to her. Am I really that short?
Break him out, of course. These tunnels will have been magical constructs created by Molag Bal to guide his vision in Cold Harbor. The Sentinels are connected. If we destroy one, the other...
Rich, I forgot. I got veteran on this, so I have champion points. I don't know what those are.
I have no idea.
But Plutia says, how are you?
Be ready for
or was that directed at Rhino? I don't know. Either way,
sure you do.
welcome.
And I'll answer them as best I can.
I'm doing alright. Yeah, you can ask questions. Basically,
Moving.
it starts the same as every Elder Scrolls game. You start off in prison, and then you get broken out. You're actually already in a plane of oblivion. You're in the land of Molag Bal, I believe. Hey, Chuckle Nuts. Well, he's very dead. The combat tries to be interactive. Killed him. And now I've leveled up.
Our case beers, you are good in a fight.
The god of brutality knows of your escape. Hurry.
Yeah, see? Daedric Lord of Brutality and shit. I have no titles. We're gonna up my health. For starters, just because I'm gonna be a tanky tank. Then I'm gonna need some health. And skill-wise, we have quite a few. I forget what my abilities are as a Dragon Knight. Lash an enemy with flame. If you strike an enemy that is immobile or stunned, you set them off balance. Major result, major ward increases physical resistance and spell resistance. While active, armor returns magic damage to melee attackers. Slams an enemy with solid rock, dealing magic damage and stunning them deals 100% more damage if you successfully stun the target. And then I also have the two-handed abilities. Let's go super beefy. Can I loot you? You're still groaning. Yeah, you're still alive. I don't know how. You've been impaled, but okay. Search the cart, grab some things. You can't loot this. It's not as open lootable as Skyrim, but it is still very much just like open world lootable. Despite being multiplayer, all the items are instanced, which is probably why it takes so long to actually L2 and X to roll.
Part of Cold Harbor. We need to distract him.
Oh yeah, you ain't kidding. You can do a sidestep. That's gonna be a useful mechanic to memorize. Watch me not memorize it. And then these guys literally just respawn here infinitely. No. Counter. Get dead.
What was your name again? Target practice?
Now what I meant when I said open lootable, yeah, most of those items you can't interact with. But a lot of these urns and such will keep re-popping themselves. So you're gonna re-loot them multiple times.
Come get some more, you skeeving hawkers.
Hey, recipes! I remember those being useful for crafting. That's the thing about this place, is that people just respawn constantly, and they do attack on sight, so you want to be careful.
Who taught that one to fight? God of self-punishment?
No, they're smithing. I forgot I should actually just follow my quest objectives. What do we got in the comments? I want to punish someone. I don't know what you mean by that. What else we got in the comments? Done with dishes. I'm gonna go take care of some chores. What? I'll admit I was hitting R2 while reading comments. So no punish. I don't know what you mean by that.
That might have been a fair fight, if there were 3 of you.
Again, the game tells me to go somewhere else. Oh, someone brought some hell down on me. They're pulling the whole fucking zone. How long does that fucking shield last for? Like a second? Yeah, see, like, it tells me to go up here, and then it doesn't tell me where to go.
Try to be inconspicuous. We just got free of this place. The last thing we need is to get recaptured.
Apparently, I just didn't walk up the fucking path. Yeah.
Quickly, while he's blinded, we must get to the Prophet's cell.
Where is the Prophet's cell? Oh, fall damage will very much kill me in this game. That I remember being a problem. Wretch is how Plutz is. I don't know what that means. I've received a notification. What is my notification here? I don't know what the notification is.
You will never escape my...
To accept it.
The door's
Rhino
Get in
Slam!
this way.
The group leader is located in a different version of the Wailing Prison. Would you like to travel to their version? I hit X, but I think I'm in a cutscene, so...
Damn it. Cadwell is the oldest of the soul. Cadwell sees things...
Talk to Cadwell. Well, let's go find Cadwell.
One fine day in the middle of the night, two... Hello, what's this? Out for a stroll then? Lovely day for it. Sir Cadwell, yes, indeed, a pleasure. And fair Lyris, good to see you, my dear. How are you then?
Wretch, it's how Plutz is. I don't know what she means by punish people. I'm not gonna randomly just, like, ban someone from the chat. Neptune, I'm back, sorry. Not again. Why Plutz? Alright, trying to get inside the Prophet's cell. The door is sealed. You know what I just realized?
Isn't it? Tell you what, I happen to know another way in. Much more of a scenic route. Rather a fun little jaunt, actually, full of traps and corpses and nasty beasties filling up the bits in between. Rather cautiously, I expect. Watch your step.
And Kagaichi, or Junior, is in the chat, so hello, Junior. Awesome. My chat is lively and I love it.
Follow the river. You'll find the door to the Undercroft at the water's end. Once you're inside, stick to the light and you'll find a ladder that will take you right up to the Prophet straight away. Best of luck. Do check in now and again, won't you?
There's a skull here.
It's a delightful place.
I assume that's where my group leader is. What if? Some chests and doors are locked. If you have a lockpick, you can attempt to pick them.
The sooner you get that door open, the sooner we can get out of here.
I forgot how cool lockpicking was. It was actually interactive in this one. I have to go now by... Oh, okay, Neptune. See you later. Again, I have a skull, which I assumed was the location of Rhino, but Rhino is... I'm sorry, what? Level 22? EverQuest Junkie? And you're in the tutorial? What? Hello, Bug. Can I loot you? I can if I kill you.
This is the part where you bleed to death.
But it's a skeleton, it doesn't bleed. That reminds me, I have quite a few items. I remember inventory space also being a serious problem. I like how that's level 1 and then this is 2000 armor. I'm in a combat menu, so I can't do anything. Did you see the trailer for the new Monster Hunter World? It's friggin' awesome. I saw the E3 teaser, and I don't want to see any more. I will wait for it to actually just come out.
Sorry, did that hurt? It looked painful.
Oh, the lockpick. Very good.
You know they're ugly when an axe in the face is an improvement.
Yeah, I'm on fire. It's whatever. Alright, Monster Hunter World's friggin' awesome. I'll tell what comes up in later trailers. Today,
The Prophet
Capcom is
station
gonna be
just
live.
ahead. Quickly now, we haven't much time.
Again, I'm seeing a skull for Rhino, but I can't actually join Rhino.
We made it here in one piece, and the Prophet looks unharmed. Now the bad news. It's going to be up to you to keep him safe and get him back to Tamriel.
What do you mean?
Believe me, I wish there was.
Yeah, she's gonna
Once
have to
it's done-
take his place. Spoiler alert. And now I have to defend Lyris, who is doing a spelly thing. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Put her down. Another one should spawn. He did. Sit. And then wait for the exchange. So read comments. That's what happens for the stupid tutorial. Yeah.
Freedom! I remember this feeling. It will be fitting, though, if Moloch Bal has his way. Thank the divines you are safe. I wish that were possible. But I promise you, once we escape Cold Harbor, we will find a way to rescue her together. That is the name I have given you. You are but a trace of your former self, a soulless one, an empty vessel that longs to be filled.
Boy, if that isn't true.
As the scrolls fall, that is what I've come to be called. The anchors are Daedric machines of the darkest magic. Their chains bind our world and pull it towards Cold Harbor. Up the stairs, quickly! We must get to the anchor mooring.
And away we go. Am I actually in a PlayStation party? I don't know if I started a party, which means everything I've been saying, yeah, everything I've been saying has been actually broadcast to everyone. So that's a thing. Whoops. We're gonna create a party. So that stops. Sorry for the blue screen, by the way. Alright. Back to gameplay. Defeat the Child of Bones. That's what I call my penis. So, was that unprofessional?
The mortal thinks it can defy
Good.
me. Futile. Soon your world will be in my chains.
That dude sounds like Nigel Thornberry. It very well may be.
I will protect you.
Done.
A moment. Listen. The Dark Anchor's portal is high above us. I will prepare a spell to lift us to it. But first, you must reattune yourself to Nern in order to regain your physical form. To do this, a shard of ethereal magicka that carries the essence of Nern, summoning them to Lorcan, the missing god of creation. If you collect and absorb its power, it should restore your corporeal form. I will...
Yeah.
Shard of Aetherius, fall upon us now and anoint us with your blessing.
Wherever you see one of these, you gotta poke them.
Sky Shard.
Thank you, numbnuts. Sky shards are scattered across everywhere. For every 3, you get another skill point.
Of time, I require your strength. Let the way be opened. Let these wandering souls return home. Let the will of Moloch Bal be denied.
Fuck you, I'm jumping in the hole.
Hurry! We must go now!
Whee! Alright, you could choose between VC for the world or VC for your party you're in. Oh, voice chat. True, I was in, once I joined the party with you, I was in that voice chat. True. That dude sounds like Nigel Thornberry. Yes, smashing.
The vestige awakens once again. Come here. We must speak. As I feared, we arrived in different locations. I am in a place with the smell of burning ash on a hot wind and the sounds of a distant battle. It matters not. You have
Sounds kinky.
once again. Days, weeks, I cannot tell. The voids between worlds disrupted all sense of time and space. I know only that you were deposited into the sea, and some charitable soul fished you out. I'm afraid you will have to decide that for yourself. I must focus on searching for a way. I cannot foresee that, not yet. But we will meet it. Be will. You must find your own path, indeed. We do not...
Yeah.
We do not...
So yeah, basically it's exactly like fucking Skyrim. With many of its mechanics, in that you can fucking steal from people. Actually, because if you... Even if no one's around, if you steal while just open like this, you can still be found by guards. Who, by the way, have a great detection range. So, you want to be careful. But you can actually join. See, that's the thing, though, is that, like, Skyrim was like, oh, man, we have all these other, like, you know, Skyrim has the fucking Thieves Guild and the War, or the... Who are you?
I'm short on good help, and I could use someone capable. The fisherman found you washed up on the beach. He brought you back to town. You're the one Holzgar pulled out of the water. I'm glad you're up. I could use your help. You've seen combat, and I need all the help I can get today. Villages are scattered across the island. We need to... We sighted a ship offshore. I've sent my troops to investigate. If it's the vanguard of an invasion, well, we'll need to... You'll find the people of Big Rock all across the island.
Yeah. So basically it's like Skyrim, again, you have a story, and you can completely choose to ignore that story. And just fucking go off and do shit. Now, here's something that was interesting, though, is that Skyrim, from my recollection, in Skyrim, every enemy you encountered was basically based upon your stats. Meaning, for instance, you're not going to run into, say, a Storm Atronach at level 1, because you're not high enough level to encounter a Storm Atronach. That'll kick your ass. It was all based around your level dictated what enemies you encountered. Unfortunately, that is not the case in this, or I should say was not the case in this game. What it came down to was levels. Now, as you saw, levels have actually just been removed from the game. So, as I was saying about the level range, the enemies you run into used to be that it was, let's say you're level 5 and they're level 7. Oh, well, okay, you can't go that way now. That kind of deal, where it was just like, if their level was different than your level, you're fucked. Now, they was told that they basically did it so that, while they may give numbers, it's based off of the average level of the area you're in, and basically you're just dealing percentage-based damage. Where I can go to literally any area in the game and deal basically 20% damage, you know, 20% of their health in one hit kind of deal. And no matter what level you are, that ability will always just deal 20% of their health in one hit. And that's the problem. That being said, though, it allows for people of different levels to party up and go anywhere. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have stolen goods. As I said, the sealed urn always just has random crap in it. Now, yeah, like I said, that being said, they changed the stats, the way the game works. Now, I don't know anything about this place, so we are going to... I forget how you open the map in this game. I now have the medium armor skill, which I don't want. Ah, there we go, touchpad. Let's say touchpad will lead you to where you need to go, or the map. Let's see. Rhino says they got blueprints now. I don't know what you mean by that. And holy shit, 17 people watching. Awesome. Welcome. Also, Rhino. I like the username Rhino. That's an enchanting table, not what I need. The point is that you can walk over to like a woodworking station and deconstruct the crap you don't like. And doing so can upgrade your skills. You can improve some items, research new items, like that. Blueprints, I don't know what those are. Do I share bank space with my other profiles? Hold on.
Take a load.
Yes, I do. Yes, you do. Okay, so I'm going to tell you now that all this crap is stuff I've gained on another character. Alright, what do we got in the comments? About to join your chat party. Alright, John, you're more than welcome to join. Just don't give me spoilers on Monster Hunter or I'll be pissed. Now I have a woodworking skill. Let's see, social, no. Where is it? Inventory. Supplies, maybe? Yeah, there we go. I can't use that? Well, that's a thing. No, that's just a treasure map. I really don't care about those.
Take a load off.
Which my bank capacity is 69 of 90. And player capacity is 24 of 60, so that's not bad. And then, yeah, you could just pop things in. Garbage, garbage, garbage. We can put that in there. These are provisions used in food. Beverages. Trash is just shit you sell. So basically, I can walk over to an empty blacksmithing station and go to creation. And then let's say I wanted to make a greatsword. I can then pop in some ingots, pop in Redguard, and then I don't have any traits available. But I can now just make a greatsword of my choosing, and bam. And there's some blacksmithing for you. And I could actually, you know what, we're going to make a, because I have 177, we're going to make an armor set. There we go. There's a show helm option you can disable. Inventory is based on slots and not based on what's it called? It's based on slots and not based on crap. It's not based on the weight of your gear, and as a result you can just dismantle all of those things. Thank you. Alright, what do we got in the comments? Adrian says, hello everyone, and then asks, do you have any of the DLC for this game? No, I don't. I only have ESO, which is the problem I have with this game. Is that a lot of the things that I want to do, it says, fuck off, you don't have the thing you need for that. And that's the problem I have. I need another... Yeah, I need more ingredients before I can make more potions. Pretty sure that will give me some experience towards that. And then I can go over to you. Wait, no, you're a merchant. Who are you? See, you can talk to the pack merchant too and actually buy upgrades. There we go. A blacksmith. Store. And then you can just sell crap. Why did it sell for 0? That's annoying. John, no! I'm not joining your fucking party. You have to join mine. You're in a closed party and I don't like those. Stop making a party and just join my party.
Take a load off. Thanks.
Rhino is here. AB is not when she's gone. Gonna be saying I hate all of you. Well, Rhino is here and she's not. Don't take this serious. Alright, John, what you do? Press the touchpad. Or the PS button, go over to party, and then immediately, if you're not in any party, or because you're in a party, go to view other parties. Because I'm on your friends list, all of the parties you see down there are parties of that your friends are in, so you find the one with my name in it. It'll be called WretchedSickness's party. It's not fucking specially named and all that, it's just my party. As I was saying, if you zoom out and then zoom out, you've got this map location, and then this is the tutorial island, so you're not actually there. But it used to be that, like, because you're here, you can only go, like, here, here, here. I think that's actually a PvP zone. Oh, no, that's Cyrodiil, which, see, you can unlock this area with the ESO Plus membership or by purchasing the Imperial City DLC. You can unlock this one with the Imperial City DLC. You can unlock this one with the Cradle of Shadows DLC. You can unlock fucking this one with the Thieves Guild DLC. You can unlock this one with the Dark Brotherhood DLC. You can unlock this one with the Thieves Guild DLC. You can unlock this one with the Orsinium DLC. That's what I mean. Where, because I have none of the DLC for this game, if you were to buy just the flat game, it is going to laugh at you. And tell you to fuck right off. I see you have a dog. Hello, Rhino. It says you're not in a party I tried to join. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, I very much am in a party.
When I went to the party thing before, you weren't there.
Yeah, you have to give it a second to load the parties.
Oh. Well, I just tried to get my Bluetooth to work by putting a Bluetooth transmitter into the controller and then connecting my Bluetooth to that, but I can hear sound out of it, but I can't use the mic.
So basically it only allows you to transfer audio out, not in.
Well, if I get an audio splitter, I have the transmitter once I get audio from the headset, and then use the mic, so I can't look it as a mic.
You just keep using the mic that you have.
I don't like earphones. They hurt.
I have to go talk to some...
You have yet to go into third-person mode. Is that not available for this?
No, you can go third person. I forget how. I think it's pressing the touchpad? No. Triangle? Whoop. Activated an ability. Didn't want that. You cannot mount in this location. I'm trying to put my weapon away. I don't remember how to. No, no. Oh, there we go. Down on the D-pad. It's third person. Right.
I have to wait for you to get the flirt.
Yeah.
Did someone join you? Look like you have another person.
Yeah, I am in a party with Rhino, and Rhino... I don't know if Rhino's in the party. No, Rhino's not in the party. You and Adrian are, but Rhino is in the party in-game, I guess you can say. Oh, you have the same class as me. Well, there's only 4 classes in the game. There's technically 5, but the 5th one requires the Morrowind DLC, so... yeah.
Not like...
I didn't hear a word of that, John.
Hold on. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Nope. Yeah, I can hear you.
This one actually has class system.
I've been tracking the beast for weeks. Now there's a plan. Follow the trail. I've been hunting.
You've been
the DLC cost, if you have the game already, well, I only know these prices from the store, but if you have the game already, the DLC is $39.90. I got it once. But if you don't have the game, then you can get the game with the DLC in there for $60, like a normal game price.
Which is stupid, because if you go to GameStop, you can get ESO used for like $8, and then just buy the Morrowind upgrade for $40, as opposed to spending $60 to get ESO and Morrowind.
Prices on the Disney until way later than the actual physical copy. Then again, the physical copy is prone to get not the best excuse for bullcrap.
I've leveled up. I am now in combat.
Well, I snatched up my copy of Destiny. I wanted to transfer my characters over from the PS3, but it's got to download updates, and it's talking 5 hours.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's one of the other things I don't like about ESO, is that it consumed 80 gigabytes of my 500 gigabyte hard drive, and I'm just like, oh, that's a fucking lot,
and
mate.
You had the disc?
Yes.
And you just had the disc? That doesn't make sense. You might as well downloaded the freaking thing. Maybe you did.
We'll grab an Earth and Heart ability. Okay.
So if there's a class system now, you can't just like use magic whenever the heck you
Why
want.
can't I move? Thank you. What happened?
Like have magic in one hand. I said since there's a class system, you can just have magic in one hand and a blade or a shield.
Oh no, you can. You can. See, that's the cool thing about the game, though, is that it's like, it says it's class-based, but you can completely choose to ignore the class. For instance, my class, depending on which class you pick, gives you 3 separate skills to choose from. So, because I'm playing a Dragon Knight, my skills are Earth and Heart, Draconic Power, and Ardent Flame. Now, you could literally use only two-handed weapon abilities, because I'm using a two-handed sword. I could use only two-handed weapon abilities, and as a result, completely ignore all my class abilities and just specifically use two-handed weapon abilities. So it all depends on what you want to use.
Okay.
Maggot, you dare summon me? Can you comprehend?
Influenced by whatever class you are.
Yes, I can sense that. You need to ask him.
It's just your class skills give you... Okay. Your class skills give you a bit of determination as to what skills you can use. For instance, as a Dragon Knight, you saw that like one of my abilities is called like Molten Armor, and it increases my defenses.
Oh, that's when the rocks are flying in your face? Is that what that was?
I'm just killing shit. I have to collect stuff. Oh, the thing I have to collect is up there. That's why I'm not finding it.
Asking if you're playing on PC.
Well, what do we got in the comments? How much does it cost for all the DLC? Let's give that a fucking check.
I'm actually on the store right now. All of the DLC.
Dark Brotherhood is 2,000 crowns. Guilds and Glory, the 4 DLC Mega Pack, it gets you, I think, all of them. Then you have Orsinium, Shadows of the Hiss, Thieves Guild, and Imperial City. All of these cost crowns, and... Orsinium, Imperial, Dark Brotherhood, Thieves Guild. Orsinium, Imperial... So if you get the DLC Mega Pack and Shadows of the Hiss, you have all 6. Or all 5. Why does it say I'm in combat? Because Rhino's in combat. Oh, hey, there's a fucking enemy right here. Blast you with that. Hit you with that. Hit you with that. Woo! Alright, we're gonna move away from him. I don't know why I move so slowly sometimes. I'm not in an animation.
So the crown.
Select Crown Card, you wish to open any purchase from Crown Card section of the Crown Store. Crown Gems, you receive a collectible reward you already own. You'll be able to award Crown Gems in its place. That can be used to purchase specific Crown Crate rewards of the Crown Gem. As of the seasons change, new Crown Crates will differ. Rewards will become available. Old ones that will be retired, so Crown Edition. Okay, but yeah, still you have to buy Crown Crates. And Crown Crates cost money. They all require fucking crowns in the crown store, and to buy the crown store needs money, and fuck you, and welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. Let's see, quest starters. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I do not know. But that's the thing. It's that like it keeps coming out with new DLC that you can download. As you see here, there's a whole bunch of customization you can do, body tattoos and facial fucking hair and decorations. And then you've got Covenant races for the crafting, and then you've got fucking more crafting and wardrobes. You can buy dyes. You can buy mounts. Non-combat pets, which just follow you. Aw, Fiendroth is cute. Not buy ESO Plus, not purchase bundle. Well, you know, if I try to purchase something I don't have the crowns for, it's going to open the store. There we go. So in order for you to get all 6 of the DLCs, you need to spend 5,015, so total of 6,500 crowns. So if you want to get 6,500 crowns, it will cost you... How many crowns is this one? That's 3,000 crowns for $25. So it'll cost you $50 to get 6,000, and then the additional 500 will cost you another... Oh no, you can get a 5,500 for $40. So, you know, for $40, and then this should be what, 1,000? 1,500. Alright, so for about $65 cash, you can get all 6 of these DLC. Actually, my math was incorrect. Actually, my original stance was incorrect. What is in the Shadows of the Hiss DLC? Call of Shadows and Ruins of Masatun. So, yeah. If you get the all 4 Mega Pack, you'll get the Dark Brotherhood, the Orsinium, Thieves Guild, and Imperial City, and then the Shadows of the Hiss is its own DLC separate. So that'll cost you a grand total of about 7,000, so it'll cost you over $65 cash to get all of these DLCs. And then, like I showed you, there's a whole bunch of dungeons that you need to do. Well, not need to do, but they're fun to do. And it's just like, oh, but in order to do this dungeon, you need this pack. And in order to do this, you need this DLC. And in order to do that, you need that DLC. And that's why, you know, I can get a character to level 50 without going into any of the DLCs. But it is going to be fucking boring. Now, for those that have seen my playthrough of things like... Where the fuck is he? For those that have seen my playthrough of things like... what's it called? For those that have seen my playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV, there we go. That's an MMO, but you have to pay a monthly subscription on it. So it's not as... But at the same time, you have access to just about everything. So, like, for instance, the only thing I don't have access to in Final Fantasy XIV is Stormblood, because I didn't buy that expansion pack. Now, that being said, the interesting thing about that is that I don't really need, like, you need the expansion pack if you're going to keep playing the game, which is the unfortunate thing, is that I've hit the max level, so if I wanted to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV, I would need the expansion pack. Which, on top of the fact that I don't have money for the subscription fee, I also don't have money for the expansion pack, so I'm fucked twice over on that one, where it'll cost me about $45 to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. I'd like to get into Final Fantasy XIV again, but I don't have the money. That being said, if I did, I'd have Stormblood, and Stormblood is a hell of a lot of content to be shown off, which would be cool. I think it would make for some interesting streams, but again, I don't have the money for it, so I'm fucked. Also, we have a Sky Shard. Also, we have comments. Is this PC? Afraid not, this is PS4. Is this PC? Play with me. Again, sorry, PS4. ESO has a monthly subscription as well for all the DLC. That's interesting to note. I didn't know that. That's what ESO gets you? Or ESO Plus, as they call it. Become an ESO Plus member to gain access to all DLC, game packs, and benefit from in-game bonuses. It is the preferred choice of Tamriel's greatest champions. You get full access to all DLC, crowns to spend in the Crown store, access to the craft bag to hold unlimited crafting materials. That'd be very useful. Access to costume dyeing, 2x bonus to furnishing and collectibles, 2x bonus to bank space, increase to experience, crafting inspiration, trait research, and gold acquisition, so everything. And how much would this cost me? After buying ESL, you will have to relog to receive your bonus. So we are going to open up another PlayStation Plus window, which will unfortunately blue screen you, but I want to know how much ESO Plus is. There we go. You can get it for 6 months, $80. Yep. You can get it 1 month, 15, 3 months, 41 or 42, and 6 months is 78. So yeah. Where the fuck did he go? Get on the ground. So yeah. You can use ESO Plus to get access to the DLC, but you're still looking at, you know, some money. Now yeah, $15 for a single month. And then if you spend the $70 or so, you'll unlock it permanently forever.
Is this the game you played where the sound went off and you were waiting for it to crash?
Skyforge?
Yeah.
Yes. Fun game though.
Is it?
Yeah. I still have it on my system. I need to play it more.
I can't wait till Friday and get some money to buy a game.
What are you gonna get?
I was thinking For Honor, but I don't have PlayStation Plus, and I mean the story in that game can only take you so far. I don't know much about it, but
I personally just wouldn't recommend it. That game has gone downhill from the day it came out. So many people, like, they lost 90% of their gamers, I guess you can call them. Fucking, I was gonna say, like, trying to think of the best term to use, but they lost like 90% of their common players, so that the only people really playing it are tryhards. So it's like, if you were to go in, you're gonna have a gear score of 0, they're gonna have a gear score of 90, and they're gonna two-shot you. It's the problem, is it's gonna be a very brutal experience trying to learn the game through getting two-shotted. I guess we're done here. I don't even know if we had to actually kill him. And that's the cool thing about Elder Scrolls as a series, is that it's just like, I don't know if I had to kill him. I literally just came in here, poked a thing, and a dude popped up and tried to kill me. So it's just like, oh, alright, well, guess we'll fucking kill that dude. Which also, I should mention, I do have Skyrim back on my system. And because people wanted to see Skyrim with mods and such. So I'm going to be doing a Skyrim Platinum run, where I'm just going to try to get all the trophies as quickly as possible to get the Platinum again. And then we're going to do Skyrim with mods, which is just going to, shit's going to get, shenanigans are going to be intense. That being said, I don't know how long it'll take me to do the Platinum run, so it will be some time.
maybe I should try and get Neo.
Neo's a fun one. You should know it's on par with Dark Souls. And therefore, you know, rather challenging. That also being said, if you do get it, I will re-download that and then we can play that. Because I don't think I'm going to have ESO on my system for very long, which also means I'm going to have room for Neo. And another entire fucking game, because Elder Scrolls, like I said, I will give you exact specifics right now. Again, sorry for the blue screen. Come on. I hit X. Thank you. Storage. Hard drive. Applications. Elder Scrolls Online Terminal Unlimited. 86.45 gigabytes. And I also have the disc. Whoop, wrong game. There we go. So yeah, if you download it, you're probably looking at 100 gigs. And if you have the disc, you're looking at still a lot of gigs. Are you a dead bear? You are a dead bear.
It doesn't matter for me, because I have the gold one. That comes with a terabyte. I'm good.
Woo! Good luck with that.
Still. That's ridiculous.
What, the file size? Level up! I don't even know what level I am. And that's the thing about this game, is that level doesn't really matter. Apparently the Warden can summon a bear and shit, which looks awesome. But the Warden also requires, you guessed it, the Warden DLC, or the fucking Morrowind DLC. And that's the other thing I should mention, is that to get all of the in-game DLC is about $70, or you can do the ESO thing, which only gives you limited access, or it gives you unlimited access, but for only a limited amount of time. And then the Morrowind DLC, which again I don't have, is another $40. So if you do ESO Plus, you do not gain access to Morrowind. Morrowind is not a DLC, it is an expansion pack. They're different, and therefore you have to pay for all of that as well. So, yeah. Unfortunately, to get an ESO now, it's highly recommended you get Morrowind, which I don't have, and that's not going to be in this video. So if you're looking for Morrowind specifically, I apologize. I just don't have that. How do I fucking zoom in? There we go, finally. Figured out how to actually sheathe my weapon. I was like walking around the city with my weapon out, and it's like, that's how I get yelled at.
Well, if ESO is no good, then Capcom needs to get a move on with Dragon's Dogma Online.
Oh, Dragon's Dogma Online, when that comes out, I will be so happy.
Last I heard, they were moving on to like the next expansion to the game, which is the next dragon. I guess there's gonna be, all in all, there's gonna be 5 different dragons you work for. The first one is was damaged in a fight, and he makes a bunch of Arisen to help him. I don't know the specifics on that, but apparently there's gonna be 4 other dragons in expansions with new quests and all that stuff. And I guess they got done with the first one, and they're working on the second expansion, and they were thinking about bringing it over to the west, but that was it. No information on that since.
Pretty sure I had to go through that tunnel, but I can't, so... Fuck me, right? Oh, we have a bear. How to rock.
Alright. I don't know. I want to stream something. I don't know what.
I've played enough Skyrim to know how to break the maps. They seem to not allow much for the collision, texture collision, in terms of clipping through things. I do believe I'm going the complete wrong way to do this. Yeah, I need to actually just leave the city and walk like a normal human being and not, like, try to break out of the map. Which, honestly, is just absolutely no fun. Wretch, are you leaving the missing people behind? I don't know what you're talking about, but probably. Oh, now we're just falling. Alright, so I can't climb that. What else we got? Have disc not mean anything anymore? Yeah, pretty much. Like, you buy a game on disc and be like, I can load it and play it. No, you fucking can't. There's updates. There's always updates. It's fucking, I could bet dollars to donuts, you buy a game, it'll just immediately be like, hey, guess what? Day 1 patch, so you can't immediately play, you gotta let it patch, which is gonna take a couple minutes, so. That's the thing where people are like, I prefer to have a physical copy of the game. It's like, you're gonna have to download patches and updates anyway, like, there's no point in even caring. There's no point in it. It's, why not just fucking chill and do what you're, just download it, because then you can do file sharing, and also it saves space in your house, and... But anyway, if that's your cup of tea, that's your cup of tea. You go ahead and download what you want to download and buy what you want to buy. I'm going to wreck this dude, and then I'm going to read more comments, because I do have a couple of them. And he's on the floor. Alright, what do we got in the comments? You still need to load stuff on the hard drive, nothing is free. Wretch, are you leaving the missing people behind? Yeah, fuck them. Let them die. Always. I honestly don't know what you're talking about, Rhino. I don't. So, yeah. And someone says, WretchedSickness, you can go into options and make it so that you can see your abilities all the time. That is a useful option. I will try to definitely do that.
What, those abilities that pop up on the bottom?
Yeah. Let's try gameplay. Foot inverse kinetic combat. Hide helmet. Well, there's that option. I want it. Hide, mount, stamina upgrades. Consolidate area loot. Auto loot. I'll turn that on. Auto loot stolen items. God, no. Default soul gem. Tutorials. Reset tutorials. We're going to keep those on. Interface. Group revive counter. I don't have a fucking revive. Quick chat. Fade rate. Self. I don't know what that means. Nameplates. No. Let's try combat. Ability bar. Always show. Attribute bars. Always show. Resource numbers. And we'll keep those off. Active combat tips. Ultimate number, we'll turn that on. I don't know what that means, but fuck it. Alright, so we've changed around some settings, so now those will always be showing, so I'm always aware of my health and stamina, and thank you, Dr. Derpins, for that tip. That is actually very helpful. I will light the signal fire, which is my objective, and I'll walk over here and loot stuff.
I'm playing,
yay!
Free to play, whatever. I don't know how much of the game I'm actually playing, but
all of Chapter 1.
Chapter 1?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I played the Tokenin 2 demo, and then I actually own Tokenin 2, so if you need help, let me know. Have you played Tokenin before?
I have not.
Well, good luck. It's a bit different from Monster Hunter, and in some ways it's similar, so good luck. Okay, well, Rhino just died. What are you logged onto? Oh, this guy. Hello. Goodbye. I'm gonna just jump through here real quick. Pardon me. Glitching through the map. I love doing that. We're gonna leave those people to fend for themselves because I'm an asshole, and we're gonna go after a Deathclaw. Because Fallout.
Oh, what just happened? So there's no jumping in this game? I feel like
Depends on the weapon you wield.
I feel like I should be able to jump.
Depends on the weapon you wield.
I just finished playing Zelda, that's why.
Yeah, having an independent jump button is really useful. And then you remember that it's actually not in many games. And you're just like, oh, but I want it. It's so good to have. That being said, the reason I made a Redguard is I fucking love the look of their swords. They have scimitars and they're beautiful. I mean, it's not like a full-blown curved scimitar, but it's still a curved blade, and I think it looks really cool. Hello, wolf. No to whatever you were about to do. I forgot how powerful Stonefist was. A Deathclaw? You are not a Deathclaw from Fallout. Bethesda, what are you doing? You are ruining the name Deathclaw. And so, yeah, one of the other problems that I had with this game is that, like, as you expand and play, you know, like other MMOs, they're like, oh, hey, you can actually go in and play with, what's it called? Oh, fuck that guy. He looted it. Ooh, iron ore. Yay, it's mine. But,
jump slash like a skill or something?
See, this is what I meant by you can loot the environment, is that just I can interact with things on the ground and obtain stuff. Like you just saw, I just looted a helmet from the ground, and then they're like, oh, you obtained this special rare helmet that's got some magical effect on it. And it's like, oh, alright, fucking cool. And that's how this game is. Is that, you know, you could just find stuff in the environment, and when you loot it, it's randomly generated what its stats will be. You can get randomly enchanted stuff that the guy died with, so it's pretty cool. Also, I like Skyrim in first person, but I prefer to play third person on ESO. That being said, there are times where it'll just put you in first person and be like, you have to be in first person. One of those instances is whenever you're talking to someone. Sit down. Hello again. We've killed it. Give me the quest details. Thank you. We have to collect a bucket of water so that the people cannot burn to death. And by that I mean I'm going to go into inventory and manage the shit out of that. What do we got in the comments? Rhino, you already left them behind. Yep, that happens. Caney, go in combat. I've done plenty of that. Dr. Durpins, have a great night. Alright, Doctor, you have a good one. What do we have on the realm of two-handed weaponry? Ooh, we have an axe. As long as it's a two-handed weapon, I'm happy. I feel like destroying people with two-handed stuff. Well, we've got ourselves a better helmet, which we cannot show because of copyright protection. No, I turned off the helmet graphics. Because again, you spend all that time making your character look really cool, and then you just hide them behind armor. It's a waste. So yeah.
Well, sometimes the helmet looks too cool to hide.
Yeah, but this is the beginning of the game, and that's not the case.
Oh, no.
And Rhino, I do believe, is running circles around me like a lunatic. So.
In the game, you used to get like trash armor, just like the leftovers of a vehicle that was destroyed. Just taped it together, bang, armor.
This is Skyrim. There are no vehicles, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. A wagon.
Wagon wheel.
Wagon wheel shield. There you go.
Flush an enemy with flame dealing 1600 damage and an additional. I'd say they got about 6,000 damage. I like that. Oh yeah, I forgot you can actually morph this. When slotted, spells and weapon damage is increased for ardent flame abilities. And targeting off-balance enemies grants you a more powerful lash attack, dealing increased damage, stunning, and healing you. That's pretty good. Not to mention, something you can do with that, and that's the reason I'm going to make that way, is that I can then go into... I can morph spiked armor. You also gain a damage shield for a brief period. I thought I did. You also release a spray of spikes around you, causing enemies hit to take damage over time. Which would be better? When active, armor returns 600 magic damage. You also release a spray of spikes around you, causing any enemies hit to take 4,000 magic damage. And then this one, when active, armor returns. You also get a damage shield with a 50% of your maximum health. I'm gonna go with volatile armor. Pulls forth talents from the ground. Nope, don't really need that one. The point is that the Earthen Heart, the Stone Fist ability, I think, yeah, it stuns them, and I'm pretty sure that can knock them off balance. So if I can combine Earthen Heart with the Flame Lash, Stone Fist and Flame Lash together should wreck some shit, is the point. Soul Trap rank 4, and then we also have passive abilities. Increase experience gain with one-handed and shields, which is hilarious because I'm not using them. Inventory, supplies. I honestly only picked Redguard because of the look of their equipment, because like I said, the swords are beautiful, but this axe is just better damage. So we're going to prioritize that. There's a cake, I'm eating it. I don't know whose cake this is. I don't know if it's yours right now, but I'm eating the cake. Dude, fuck you, free cake. Oh, this makes me want to go baking. I should really make another cake. Another cake! The weight of my heart.
Why is there just random cake there?
Yeah, you can just spawn a cake. I don't know how, I don't know why, but random cake. No reason to knock it. So is it just going after 3 eats, or is it going after 60 seconds, or what? I don't know how the timer works on this. But whatever. So that quest is done. Now let's go help a burning village.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get a bucket of water.
Yep, we're gonna go help a burning village.
Well, I hope that's gonna do. 1 bucket.
Don't knock the bucket. Fuck it. Don't knock the bucket until you hit fuck it. Woo! I love being able to do that. So if I do that, followed by that, it should fuck them up. Which I do believe it did. Whee! Mystery meat! Yay! I don't know what that was. Rhino threw down mystery meat and now my character is vomiting profusely. Thank you, Rhino. No, that was a thing that just happened. I just vomited profusely. Alright, let's go help a burning village. Grab the bucket of water. I am trying to save a village from burning to the ground. Can you fucking not? Bitch. Alright, so now that we have a bucket of water, I assume we can use it on the fire. No, we can't.
You can't even use it.
I have to extinguish a specific flame.
It's a magic fire or something.
I don't question these things. Woo! I love doing it. Alright, so it says extinguish the house fire. Is this the house fire? This is the house fire. We're gonna extinguish that. Yay! You know there are a lot of quests where skipping, correct? Yeah, it's, blame the Jews?
Shoot.
See, John, you didn't blame the Jews. Oh no, that's considered a treasure. Not recommended to steal treasure. I only steal weapons and armor because you can just dismantle them. And while they may be considered stolen when they're dismantled down to like iron ore or whatever, they're not considered stolen anymore. And you can just go nuts with it. Okay, so we have to save Denskar, whatever that means. Woo.
You can't sell stolen things, right? So it was.
Yeah, you need to find the Thieves Guild fences, and oh wait, Thieves Guild's a fucking DLC.
Why? Isn't that a part of the main game?
Nope, DLC.
Okay.
You gotta buy that shit. Just so you gotta buy everything in this game, and that's, like I said, that's why it was just like, hey, it's, you know, pay for it once and you'll have it forever, except for the fact that you won't, because we'll have a lot of mechanics completely blocked off from you that you can never use.
Are there still werewolves in the game?
Yep.
That was the best part.
I already have the trophy for lycanthropy and vampirism.
Vampirism sucked. It's all about the lycanthropy. You couldn't sleep or something when you had that?
Vampirism just reduced your recharge of things in the sun.
No, I mean, lycanthropy. I remember it had. Oh, shoot. Turn this phone It had something. It did something to you when you slept that messed up your sleep or something like that. And
Your
Skyrim.
character had to feed after a set period of time, and if you didn't feed, then when you slept, you would just your hunger would take over, and you would. Yeah, no, that's not how it works in Skyrim. In Skyrim, you can actually just activate it whenever you like and just go to ham on people. We got some free shit we could steal. Nope. Fuck me, right? Hello. Run from me! It will be funnier when I kill you. Aw. And Rhino killed him. Rhino is also level 5. We're both level 5! I gotta stop using that circle ability, it's useless. There we go. I'm gonna go this way! Oh. Well. Woo! Oh, hey, is that a hammer on the ground? Nope. That's a whole lot of fuck all. Jump. Thank you. We're helping because the fucking village is burning. By the way, yeah, I'm the type of person that'll just skip through the storyline of the cutscenes because they're like, yeah, you can go through a big fucking story that has a thing, but at the end of the day, it's just save the village by killing the dudes. So, yeah, sorry if I skip story that you're interested in. But on the bright side, it gives you guys a reason to buy the game and play it, should you so choose to, you know, hurt yourself.
The gameplay, the battles look slower than Skyrim.
Well, it's an MMO. They're at least very active. You know, it's not just Mash R2. You have all these crazy different abilities of like Flame Lash and Stone Fist and all sorts of different things you can do, so you can change up the way you play. And then also you can unlock different skill trees. For instance, the Fighters Guild is actually part of the game. You can join the Fighters Guild and actually obtain certain abilities through that. The Fighters Guild also attacks vampires and pardon me. Likes to attack vampires and undead, so you can actually do that, where one of the abilities of the Fighters Guild is called like Silver Bolt, and I highly recommend it for PvP because most people will do Werewolf just because I forget what the Werewolf bonuses are. There's certain bonuses that you get for Werewolf and for fucking Vampire that people will specifically like to use. Yeah, I was gonna say, can we just run through all this and say fuck it? And you can. But yeah, there's certain passive bonuses for it, and so it's a good idea to have that Fighter's Guild ability on, so you can just be like, hey, I'm gonna shoot you with a friggin' bolt, and then the bolt is also going to destroy you for like half of your health. And that's when you're like, oh, I found a werewolf or a vampire, doesn't matter.
Does that work on them even if they're not transformed?
Yep.
Or werewolves?
Yeah, I was gonna say, werewolf can actually transform into like a bestial form. Vampire cannot unless it's your ultimate. Wait, no, your ultimate is the fucking bat. Yeah, your ultimate is a swarm of bats. It's a pretty cool ultimate in my opinion, to where it's like it deals a massive amount of damage, and if you fucking, it also heals you every time it hits. So if you're using it, you basically, it's very difficult to die because you just sit there and laugh. So you could walk into like a group of like 6 people and then just be like bat swarm, and then they just sit there and get chewed.
The werewolf clan or whatever they were called.
What, in Skyrim?
Yeah, I really enjoyed that, running around as a werewolf. What I didn't enjoy, there seemed to be like a lack of enemies. I could never find any enemies. I always had to like run into a dungeon or something.
Well, yeah, they're not just chilling in a field.
The only ones that were chilling in the field were the freaking giants, and then they just like one-shot me.
Yep,
Like,
that's what
what
giants do.
I remember after I became a werewolf, I was like, well, I'm a werewolf now, so let's go, giants. They two-shotted me. Like,
Yeah, sounds about right. Damn it. Oh, I went the wrong way. Thieves Guild's just a storyline, I think. Well, that's it. Don't know how true that is, so.
We're almost out.
Oh. So is the professor just called Professor the entire game?
Yep.
Hakase.
I will say that you do learn her identity later, and I'm not going to say what it is.
That in itself reminds you of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter characters did not have names, just titles.
Fledgling hunter and shit like that.
Exactly. It's like, okay. I did like the man, though.
I didn't know you swung that way, John.
Really?
Hey, you said it.
It's just like his name and his character was cool.
I'm sure that's not the only thing that was cool.
I'm loving this chain scythe.
The Kasurigama?
Yeah. Or, I don't know what it's called in this game, but that's pretty much what it is.
It's a Kasurigama.
You're not throwing the actual scythe part, you're throwing the weighted part.
No, you can throw the scythe part. Certain attacks let you throw the scythe part. That's the other thing. That's the thing. It was funny though, is that they just call it like chain and sickle, and you're like, oh, okay. Meanwhile, Neo is like, we call that a Kasurigama, and I'm like, I think Kasurigama is the right name for it, and chain and sickle is just, hey, we don't want to confuse the shit out of everyone, so chain and sickle. Done.
Yeah.
Alright, before Thieves Guild was out, you could sell stolen goods. Oh yeah, that's right. There were, that's right. The only way to sell stolen goods was you had to go specifically into a Thieves Guild Relinquary, I think it's called, or whatever. And the Thieves Guild are actually in the game. You don't need DLC for that. I remember that now. Thank you for that reminder. Also, mine and Rhino's characters have spawned in the same location, so now we're just kind of merged. Just going to go ahead and take a step out of you. We're going to up my magic. I kind of need to keep a balanced build because some of my skills take magic, some of my skills take stamina. So we're going to go with a balanced build on those three. And then, well, I could increase stamina recovery. That would be useful, but I have other things I need to boof. Buff, not boof. I don't know what boof is.
You, level up in, what's it called? Neo, right?
Yep, just like in Dark Souls. You use Amrita instead of souls, and yeah, you level up by spending Amrita for however many levels you want. Increases spell damage by 20%. I am not really a big fan of that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd enjoy that game quite a lot.
Reduces the cost and grants mana resolve. I will say one thing though, I think I'm gonna go with the Obsidian Shard skill just because it'll heal me. But anyway, Neo is a very difficult game. Don't know if you're prepared for that. That kind of deal.
Get to the watchtower
Oh,
as soon as
oh shoot.
And there,
I didn't-
well, there are missions that I can help you with. There are quite a few missions that I will not be able to help you with. So.
No problem. I'm a master grinder. So, if there's something I can't handle, I will grind the crap out of that game.
Yep, welcome to Neo. You are in the right mindset for Dark Souls and Neo. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna go beat my head against the wall for like 2 hours to get Amrita to level again, and again, and again, and again. Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. Character, character description. Can I type that? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I can insert a description should I choose, but I don't know how. Journal? No. See, there we go. Like the activity finder is what I was talking about. Use Dungeon Finder to find a group for a dungeon and get bonus rewards. Well, first you have to hit level 10. But the problem is that much of that requires fucking ugh. Alright, journal. Inventory? Slottable items? No. Collections! There we go.
Okay. Not bad. This game. What happens if you don't collect the whatever energy that comes out of the enemies that only you kill?
What do you mean?
Respawn. You have to purify them with some crap.
Oh, the thing about that, yeah, is that when you're dealing damage to an Oni, you're actually not dealing much damage to them. I don't think you can deal any damage to them at the start of the fight. And then you'll notice that you'll deal a certain amount of damage, and then it'll flash purple. And then the sky will turn purple and shit. At that point, you have revealed them. You can deal damage to their actual health bar. If you deal consistent health damage to a specific limb, you can sever the limb. Now, their limb will regenerate, but if you purify the limb, they can never fully regenerate that limb, which means they will always be vulnerable to damage from that limb. Which then means you can, if you purify it, you'll get loot, and you now have a guaranteed way to attack them and deal damage to them. So that's a good thing to always go for. I could also be a skeleton. Again, though, you spend so much time making the character, you don't want to. Housing, I don't need. Furnishing, I don't need. Assistance, I don't need. I got a whole bunch of mementos, and no real clue what they fucking do, though. It says it's a lantern. This one's a bear trap. Like, they don't explain what most of these do. Mount-wise, I have the horse. And non-combat pets, I have the Vermilion Scuttler. Yay! Okay.
Ooh,
And I wanted to bring up the Scuttler, because Scuttlers are a thing in this area.
The last playthrough only came out on PS4.
The what?
Blaze Blue, the fighting game.
Oh.
By Arc System Works. I've been following the story from Calamity Trigger to Continent Shift and was on the latest one, Chronos Phantasma, but then they made another one that only came out on PS4, and apparently that ended the series.
Damn.
It was quite a long story. Crazy, somewhat confusing story, but it all comes together. This is a very in-depth story for a fighting game.
And like, you can go super hidden. No, be hidden. Let me hid. Detected, fuck you. I want to show that you can, in fact, just rob the shit out of people. But I feel like I'm not 100% hidden, which means they'll see me and I'll get in trouble and blah de blah. But keep in mind, all the items in the area are instanced, meaning I could actually go stealth like this, rob the shit out of them, and then you just, and someone else can do the exact same thing.
Can you make like smoke bombs in the game? Just drop a smoke bomb, then rob everybody and then leave?
No. And you also can't put buckets on people.
Why are you selling buckets?
What do you mean?
You know that bucket of water? Why are you talking about putting buckets on people?
Because that was a big thing in Skyrim, is that their detection is based off of line of sight. And if you put a bucket on their head, you cut off their line of sight in every direction, which then makes it super easy to just sneak around and steal everything.
You don't take the bucket off their head?
No. The AI in Skyrim is very...
dumb?
Very dumb. Yeah.
My head. Oh. Well, how about that?
Yeah, kind of like if you've ever played Skyrim, there are times where it's like if you're sneaking around as an archer, you put an arrow in a dude's skull, and then you just fucking sneak away, and the guys are trying to find you and shit. And then they'll just be like, huh, must have been a mud crab. And you're just like, yeah, A+ on the fucking searching. Mud crab, that's what it was.
I know, what happened? I remember I ran into this guy outside of a dungeon, right? I talked to him for like a quick second, and then our conversation got interrupted by a dragon that suddenly showed up. Dragon came down, I walked away from the guy. Dragon came down, kills the guy. I killed the dragon, and the next thing you know, some guy is coming up to me with a will and testament of the guy who just died. Apparently he left something for me in his will. I was like, I just met the guy. When did he have time to leave something in his will? I literally just met him 2 seconds ago and he died after that.
Where is the blacksmithing station? And yeah, welcome to Skyrim. That shit happens all the time. There's the blacksmithing station. Actually, you know what, before I do the blacksmithing station, I should look at my inventory and actually see if there's better shit for me to equip. Which I don't believe there is. Oh, that actually is a better sword. Alright, so now we're going to deconstruct shit. And see, this is the other thing, is that, like, it's... What's the word I'm looking for? It's a lot of upkeep where it's just doing this. Where you'll get stuff in your inventory, and then you have to come back to a town, and you have to dismantle all the crap, and then you go back to your inventory, and you just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And then we're going to go to research, and if we jump all the way... Yeah, I know how research works. If you go over into the armor, and I can get the well-fitted bonus. And then the thing about that is that once you learn that, once you research that, and that lets it go down to nothing, once it gets fully researched, you can then apply that enchantment to any armor set, which is awesome. That is a dead person, and now I suddenly remember the importance of soul gems. Soul gems are used to revive other players. You cannot revive other players by default. Only the healer can revive players without using a soul gem. And even then, it is a large amount of mana. Also, never, ever, ever fuck with a guard. Ever. You never want to attack a guard. And you also don't want to attack innocents, because there's no reason to. I mean, there's a trophy for killing an innocent, which there's typically an innocent off in the middle of a field somewhere. Because that's technically how you were set. That's how you join the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion, is you have to kill just anyone in the game. You just kill a random civilian, and the Dark Brotherhood will be like, hey. But, in Skyrim, you have to kill fucking Grelog the Kind for Aventus Ariantino, or whatever the fuck his name is. And then they'll be like, hey.
In my another character, and actually joined the Dark Brotherhood in that one. I remember being locked in a room with like 3 people who were tied to, or bound hand and foot. It was like, choose one of them to kill.
Yep.
Like,
oh, trust me, I gotta do the full Dark Brotherhood storyline. So I will be doing that on my playthrough of Skyrim. Which people will get to see probably tomorrow. What was that, John?
Playthrough of Skyrim. I said it on Switch, so I can do my own playthrough on Switch.
Interesting.
Pick up the Breath of the Wild amiibo, like that sort. I wonder if it works in the same way as the amiibo Breath of the Wild, where you know, one chest a day or whatever is going to come out of it may not be what you know. I'm clicking. Character for that
How are you not dead? The fuck are you?
What is that thing?
What is what thing?
It looked like a tiny dinosaur with a large head.
I believe you're talking about the weird tentacle thing that floats around. They're just I don't know how to explain it. They just live here. This is
oh no, not that.
I think Argonian territory.
That wasn't what I was talking about. I just saw the tentacle thing. Remember, my version of your stream was delayed.
Oh, you're talking about the canifer, the little dinosaur dude.
Yeah.
And they're things. I don't know how to explain it. They're just kind of there. Nothing wrong with them. And then also there's what's the other thing you can do? Oh hey, all right. So I didn't know you could actually complete achievements for me right now. Also, you look much cooler. I like the helmet. You honestly, you look like one of the Maidens of Madness from the fucking Shivering Isles DLC. I have my sword. Let's go find something to hit it with. Loot the sack. And then like Skyrim, yeah, you can come across small campsites like this and actually take items and use the camping fire to craft food and so on and so forth. Fun times. Fun times. Runestones. Enchanting. I really do need to learn enchanting. Enchanting actually requires an annoying amount of skill. Oh hey, we have a chest in the environment. I'm gonna loot it. I personally actually really enjoy the lockpicking minigame in this game. I think it's fun. It's interactive, it's challenging. I like it. Unfortunately, not many people do.
If it's anything like the first Assassin's Creed, that'd be a pain in the butt.
I don't remember what lockpicking was in the first Assassin's Creed.
Now that I think about it, neither do I. I just remember everything in that game being difficult. And then, I'll tell you, it was like allergic to water. Wake up, you fell in the puddle, you're dead.
No, it was... He wasn't allergic to water, they just never programmed swimming, so it's like, bye! Just like they did in Dragon's Dogma, where they were like, oh, by the way, there is an evil in the water known as krill, and it will consume you. And I'm like, that's a very creative way of saying, we never programmed swimming, so don't fucking try.
I keep getting... Oh.
Also, what do we got in the chat? Before Thieves Guild was out, you could sell stolen items. I read that one. Cake was a memento. Alright, cool. Rhino Slam, hashtag got caught. I assume you stole something and got caught doing it. DBD Soja says CP. I don't know what that means. I believe you might have been to type PC, in which case I'm afraid not. This is on PS4. And also I have no DLC, so chances are whatever you're trying to do, I can't.
Oh, I'm in a restricted area, so I should probably not be in here. First thing you gotta do when you start any Assassin's Creed is get all the dang viewpoints.
Oh yeah, I tried doing that in Breath of the Wild. That did not go well in my favor. I'm gonna go up to this viewpoint. Why am I on fire? Welcome to Death Mountain, son.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. For me, I strayed into Gerudo, and then it's just like everything was doing shocking damage, and I had no way of defending myself from that.
You run like hell, and you run quick.
Shocking damage did a remarkable amount of damage.
Yeah, and then also it usually makes you drop your shit, which you then have to run around like a maniac picking up your weapon and shield, trying to be like, where the fuck did it go?
What's going on? Why are they fighting over here? There's random people fighting in the middle of the streets.
Oh wait, you're playing Assassin's Creed? I thought you were playing Tokenin. What happened?
I played Tokenin up to like the beginning of the thing. I don't play Assassin's Creed. I can just travel around places.
You're a slut. No, what if?
I started it like a while ago, and then I was just like coming back to it, doing a little bit, and then playing something else and whatnot. But I'm gonna get serious about that. My sister didn't even finish this game. She got oh wow, I told you that already.
Which one, Unity?
Yeah. She's played every Assassin's Creed. She got me into it, so I played every one. I never played Unity or Tackle the Thief. Tackle the Thief. Okay.
Also, is this your first time playing ever? No, I played long ago when it first came out. Rhino, you're passing up on a sky shard. I don't know where.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, let me just go this way and disappear. Yeah, sounds about right. That guy, interesting hat on. Got 4 feathers sticking out of it. He felt 1 feather.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're in either Argonian land or Dark Elf land. We're in Dark Elf territory.
Alright, so. Oh my goodness, what did I do? Just like, just walking down the freaking street, or mad at you and trying to kill you.
You have notoriety.
No, I don't.
On your map, I'm right next to it. Okay, I will look for a crown. Okay, there you are. Can I put a marker next to you or some shit? Nope, no, I don't believe I can. Alright, so crown, you are over in... It's not telling me where you are, but you were to the south of me.
Oh crap, being Change
So
weapons.
now we're going south.
How to change weapons.
Very good chance. D-pad, left, right, up, and down.
Yeah, this is new to me because this
Also,
wasn't in last Assassin's Creed I played was Rogue. It says
I
scare the bullies, and I have a sword equipped, so I'm pretty much gonna kill them. But
nope. You're not supposed to use the sword on the bullies. You're supposed to use bare hands. You're supposed to scare them, not kill them. Hell, you could typically scare them by just walking at them with a weapon, and they'll actually be like, "Oh, fuck you, man. I'm out." Also, thank you very much, Rhino. I gained a skill point, even though I only hit 2 of them. That was weird.
Draw a weapon. There we go. Alright, I'm walking around with the sword. He sheathed it. He auto-sheathed it right in front of him. What the crap? Alright, now they're backing away. They're gonna sort out, they're backing away. Yeah, that's right. Hey, that works. Start event, you receive 500 liveries. Oh. Alright, you know what? Oh, there's a point right up here.
Cool.
Let me get up there.
That actually has audio tied to it. That's not bad.
Have you seen the Assassin's Creed movie?
I have it. I still need to watch it.
I watched it with that same sister who played all games. Oh my goodness. I mean, they really lived up to the game.
I'm gonna say good or bad. Normally when a movie is based off of a game or a game is based off of a movie, the latter is always terrible.
Terrible. Yeah. Absolutely terrible. But in this case, they don't actually need to follow the events of a specific game because
it's all about going through the past, so it could just be like, oh, we're now going to another line of the fucking bloodline.
About the game type thing. And it worked really
so
well.
basically, the guy doesn't play Desmond Miles and all that shit. It's just another one of those, like, hey, you're part of the long line of fucking assassins, and we're gonna relive the memories of the past.
Exactly.
Not bad.
The person they lived in the past was Hispanic though, so every past part isn't completely Spanish.
Well, that sucks. There's gonna be a lot of subtitle reading.
Yeah, it's still pretty interesting. Here's something shining.
I have no idea where to go.
How am I gonna get up this building?
I have several quests.
Nothing to climb.
Alright, well, they all require me leaving this place, so we're gonna get the fuck out. Also, the last map we were on, we missed 2 sky shards. Well, that's my luck. You must play this game a lot, Rhino. God dang.
Be like me in Dragon's Dogma. I know where every monster will be at what time. They try to change it up with Dark Arisen. Oh, the monsters change every now and then you could get a different monster attacking you at night. Or, I mean, at the end, when you kill every monster in the room, guess what? Other monsters will show up.
Not likely.
The extra monsters that show up are always the same, and if it's not the same, then it's death.
Oh, you're talking about the Dark Arisen place itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like the other one where it's like you could use rotted meat to fucking pull dark enemies. And it's like in the very first area, I was like, I wonder what I'll pull here. Fucking Dark Dragon. I was like, oh, fuck me, I'm out.
Oh, yeah. Those...
Just ran like hell.
Only annoying because the only way you can do damage to him is that freaking point in his chest. It's like you hit him anywhere else, nothing. Is it? Yeah, this is it. Synchronize.
That's always the best part of any Assassin's Creed game, is running around the neighborhood just being like, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking chill and just, you know, do all the viewpoints, and it really lets you just sit back, relax, and enjoy the look of the environment, really.
The newer ones, fast travel gets unlocked. Now, my sister said there's only like one town or one like country in this game, but I'm thankful for that. Running around in the boat to go from place to place, you know, if you're trying to collect like every viewpoint, every waypoint, and then like every treasure chest and all that mess, I'm gonna drive around or ride around on a boat from place to place, and then there were some areas that didn't have a viewpoint, so it's like you had to be in the boat and get to this tiny island just to get a treasure chest. That was
Are you talking about Black
annoying.
Flag?
I'm talking about Black Flag and Rogue.
See,
Rogue
Black
was
Flag personally was really fun. But I agree that there were, like, it was an interesting change
that all
in,
that was.
yeah, trying to be a completionist about it was a pain in the ass.
And it's very easy to be a completionist in Assassin's Creed. Everything's marked on the map.
I did the same thing with, I did that with Horizon Zero Dawn, where, like, I was just having so much fun with it. I was like, I want to play more. I was like, you know what? All the collectibles. Doing it.
I think my father's still playing that. I don't know if he beat it yet.
Such a fun game. I platinumed it. So good. I want that DLC to come out, and I want to buy it, and then I want to stream that too.
Why is that guy on the roof? Oh crap, he's an enemy too. This area is there's 4 notches on it, so I think I should leave this area before I get my butt kicked.
I'm gonna head over to this direction, because I have a quest marker there.
I'm going to press the share button to open up the map.
Oh. I was gonna say, I found a Sky Shard, and then I saw the crown right next to it. And then I look over at the comments, and I see Sky Shard. I collected all the Sky Shards in the Ebony Pact area. Oh, fun times. Thank you.
You know, which Assassin's Creed was it? I think the second one. The second when he was an adult, not when he was adult.
What are you talking about?
Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
I'm hearing every other word or syllable.
Ezio. Assassin's Creed where you created your own assassins, your own little assassin posse, and you sent them out on missions and stuff. I really enjoyed that one. I think everybody did.
I just didn't like that with Black Flag. You had missions, and each mission had a real-time timer on it. So it's like, if you deploy a ship or a team out on a mission, it's like, oh yeah, that ship will be back in 49 hours. And you're like, God, fuck.
Oh.
And then if you had people on your friends list, they could actually boost the speed of your ships.
I know about that.
Yeah, I had a bunch of them where it was like 99 hours, and then fucking Scott texted me. I was like, dude, I need you to log in and boost my ships on Assassin's Creed. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, you could boost the ships of other people in Assassin's Creed. I need you to have the time on mine. I did it for you. And then when I logged in, it's like 40 hours remaining. I was like, well, I mean, he did half it, so I guess it's better than nothing. It's kind of like the fucking Bravely Default, where when you're trying to do research, it's like, oh yeah, if you put one person, it'll take them 50 hours. 2 people, 25. Just no matter what you did, it just kept halving it repeatedly. Which made things very useful. Very, very easy. Although once you unlocked everything, it was just like, well, there's nothing left to do.
I know, of course, it's after you unlock everything that you get 99. Oh, thanks.
Yep, the timers progressively got harder, and then eventually you had everything. And then, even after that, there was nothing left to do at that point. You had everything, and not to mention most of the shit that he sold you didn't even need. At least I didn't need. I will admit, though, that was a very fun game to beat, and I might sit down and beat it again.
I still
Some type.
have a brave. I want to have a. Dude, did I miss the waves?
Dude, your internet connection is shit.
Terrible. Yeah, no. It was already terrible before. Really worse.
I'd recommend looking into that. I'm actually quite surprised you can stream at this audio quality.
Why? Holy crap. It's the viewpoint. I got all these guys trying to kill me because I climbed up.
You climbed up a church. It's a holy relic. And you just was like, eh, fuck it. I'm gonna climb that.
Church. It's literally just a tower that has a bell. And
It's a holy relic and you're defiling it with your climbingness.
It's like, you have disturbed us. That's why they're on roofs. You guys are on rooftops.
No, to be completely honest, they're just there to make the game harder for you. There was no reason to be on rooftops. Whee!
Oh, this guy is tough. And I'm surrounded. Oh, wow, he did one hit, and I have 2 left. That was fun. Time to go. He's fighting some other guys now, so I'm gonna make use. Why can't I pickpocket anybody? Okay. I should probably get going to my objective. What's that? What the heck?
Objectives are for quitters.
Objective. Like 2 little sections open in right direction. Of course I am.
Rich, you missed another scout shard. Sounds like me. I'm turning around.
I walk by some guy and he's like, "Where are you going?" I'll rip your bloody head off. I was like, "What? I did to you."
Should put a throwing knife in his fucking jugular. They tend to stay quiet after that.
That's the thing. I don't have anything. He literally just became an assassin, and it's like, go to this point on the map, and I decided to wander. All I have is a sword and a thing that says smoke bombs. That's empty. You have 0 smoke bombs. Oh, thanks. What is this? Can I take this? Journal.
Get over here, you bitch. You're not running from me. You do not run! You die.
Oh, it's starting to rain. That's cool.
Alright, so you said Sky Shard somewhere?
I missed the speed walk thing. Feels like you're walking too slow.
I'm just trying to catch up to you. Wretch, it's not here. Oh, well, alright, I'll follow you. Which will take about 12 seconds to get to him. But he'll hear that.
Where's this guy running to? It's starting to rain in the game. It's pretty cool.
Woo!
Apple Peace. Oh, did I miss him? I missed him. I don't know how I missed that tackle.
Alright, you know what?
Gotcha.
I better run away from us.
Got it? I love like you can go and tackle a thief, but if you do it in front of like a soldier or a guard nearby, then they start attacking you. Why did you attack the civilian? And it's like, he was a thief. I just caught him for you. I did your job for you, and you're gonna get mad at me.
Welcome to medieval times. Oh, hello, there's a person here. Done.
What in the world does this lady have on her back? Where is she going with it? I'm gonna follow her. Oh. Oh, oh.
Am I following the wrong person? Ow. I think I am.
Okay. No, get down, get down, get down, get down.
Oh, alright, I see it, Rhino. Are you serious? I'm pretty sure I ran across this boat. I'm a dumb.
There's my objective. Closer and closer. I think. No, what is that? It just has an assassin's mark on it. I don't think that's mine. No, my objective is the thing with the exclamation point. So what the heck is that I'm looking at? Let's find out. Oh, there's goats in my way. What? Here's some old lady talking about how she first saw someone would come and help her. Get down, down, down. I just walk into people's houses with no problem now. I like that. That's fun. In Rogue, they didn't have that, but was it Rogue or was it Black Flag? They had this thing where they would have random doors or windows open, and you could just run through the house and then come out the other side.
Well, I never played Rogue. And I think that was in 3.
Rogue was, I think the story was after Edward Kenway. It might have been before, but it was in the same time frame. And
damn it, I have to go through the village again. Son of a cunt. Oh, jump down here.
And wait, what was I saying? I just double assassinated 2 guys. I lost my train of thought.
You said something about Rogue.
Oh, yeah, Rogue was about an assassin who actually defected to the Templars. You play as him. And he had his own boat and all that other crap. Yeah, he was after Edward Kenway. After Black Flag story. But not like a whole lot of time after. So there's a bunch of people protesting. And they hide away from the guards and through the crowd. Yeah. In the end, your final mission in Rogue is to actually kill Arnold. Crazy. Arno is the main character on Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. What's wrong with me? Assassin's Creed Unity. It's well they tried the game together like that.
It just, I must further on.
Alright, I'm getting close.
Alright, we got no new comments. We still have 8 people watching, though. I greatly appreciate that. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to post. Live chat's up and running.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. I'm gonna pop out the chat. Still have your stream open, so it's all good. Now, oops, just bumped into somebody. Not bad.
So there's a bunch of damage.
Whatever, that's not your problem. Well, I'll see you get what you're taking fucking stories from other people, man.
Oh. I'm gonna pop out the break chat, so.
Have a good one.
See you in the live chat box, I guess.
Like I said, have a good one. Talk to you later, man. And now we're in a party alone. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My questions have all gone. There's no one to derive me. But you gotta have friends. I don't know the original song. I just know that was sung in fucking Shrek. And then it was hysterical because, like, me and Johnny used to sing it just to fuck with each other. And then I actually found the audio file and made it a ringtone on my phone. And he just fucking laughs hysterically. Open the door bar. Yay, we let people out of a burning barn. See, the problem is that it's like, oh no, you have to get them out of there because it's on fire and it'll burn, and yet there's no timer in any of these missions. There's no urgency to any of these missions. There's not even artificial urgency to make you feel like you have to do this thing. Where the heck did you get a horse? Yeah, I got a horse. Fucking, that's my horse. We've all seen Ed, Ed and Eddie. We all know that song. Are you trying to say it's your horse? Because it's clearly my horse. Defend fisher folk. I could, or I could mine some iron ore. Are we... I think I broke the game, folks. I once again broke the game. Oh, what? Loot the ore. Okay, so that was interesting to see. They actually have an AI in place to stop you from repetitively looting that. I wanted to see how long I would just sit there and hit that mineral. Turned out, not too long. We're gonna go save somebody. Hey, pal. Wham, 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 because I can do that. And sit down. Don't you love how, like, there's a guard within fucking arm's reach of me? And he refuses to actually help? That's fun. I'll save you! Right now, I got you. I helped. Oh, fuck you and your shield bash. Get on the ground. Damn it, I can't steal your fish. I gotta talk to you.
I fell fighting beside Captain Arma.
That is one thing I will say. Kudos to Bethesda or whoever made this game. More cake! Gotta love cake. But yeah, kudos to Bethesda and them for making this. In that, it's pretty fucking sweet that just about everything is voice acted. You know, the talking, not the reading, of course. But like just talking to people, generally everything is voice acted. Well, Get on the floor. Talk to Captain Rana.
The commander of this below deck.
We have to get our butts off the poop deck and get below deck. Hey! Hello again. Don't know how you got here before us, but whatever. He's a-comin'! I am the tank! I will be tanky and do tank things. Get over here, you bitch. No. Got him. Nicely done. Talk to Captain... No, we don't have to talk to you. Goodbye. And that's the thing, is that, well, there seems to be a bit of exploration in this game. It's not as just, like, open, go fucking nuts as Skyrim. Where it'll just be like, oh yeah, by the way, that environment is just, you know, for that small little quest, and there's really nothing in the environment you can interact with besides that, so there's no reason to do anything besides that. But also, everything is instant, so now that we've actually done this quest, you'll see that all the bandits are dead, and it's just, we're done. We've saved the village. Roll credits. If I actually had video editing skills, I would actually input credits. But I don't, and also generally speaking, my streams are auto-updated and just loaded onto my channel, so I don't see a reason to take them off, edit them, and then re-upload them. So, yep, this goes up with absolutely no editing whatsoever on my part. Which some people say is lazy, but honestly, again, I want to show the gameplay for what it is, to where it's like, you know, as you've seen, we're running around like fucking lunatics, going all over the place doing crazy shit, because that's what you have to do in the game. Now, you can completely choose to disregard crafting if you so choose. That's completely your choice. Alright, so we have deals 1500 oblivion damage. That sounds friggin' awesome. Better helmet. Nothing better on the waist. And we have a new necklace that'll increase maximum health even further. Wunderbar. Was it Wunderbar? I don't know. It's German or Russian, or it's one of those things that end in. What does combustion do? Increases damage of burning and poison. Increases the amount of damage you can block. Increases the duration of earth and heart abilities. Nope. Charge you and your allies' weapons with volcanic power. I already have skills. What other skills do I want to buff? And this is the thing. This is where it gets pretty much, very much open, where you can choose what you want to do. There we go. We just went for a passive defense bonus here. Open the map. What else we got on quest-wise? Well, quest-wise, we got shit over in this direction. How many quests do I have currently available? Well, they both want me to go to the same spot, so away we go. What does that say? Get close to a what? You talking shit? Pretty sure Rhino just called me a slut. Rhino, how dare you? That's very rude. You slut. that's how you do that. Okay. That's something I should look into doing. Can we all just calm down and appreciate that music?
There you are. Do not panic. Only you. There you are, Vesta.
I hate these. 'Cause it's like, oh man, you have new quests. The new quests available are just the daily quests they give you of just like make things. And I'm not gonna do it. And unfortunately, those quests are fucking everywhere. Oh no, this is the Fighters Guild.
I'll need a new blade. 3. Good. I know we'll be... Right. Sees all colors here is our new guildmaster. She has us all hunting down the...
Did you come here for crafting certification?
Good. Right. Smart question. Then welcome to the family.
There. Now we're actually in the Fighters Guild.
Comrade, I know you'll change the river's course, comrade. A powerful benefactor. She hates that monsters can ruin her.
And then we can talk to you.
You hear that I can train and certify blacksmiths, clothiers, and woodworkers. If that sounds like something, of course. Anything with metal in it. Have you spoken with Danelle Taleno? He handles.
And yeah, again, technically you could steal all that, but I don't want to. Rhino said, oops, I don't know what Rhino did. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he might have accidentally just murdered Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Which, I gotta tell you, that does not bode well for Poland. Yep, and they're also like a Fighters Guild, so you just be like, I want to join the Undaunted, and then they're like, good, you're in. No quest, just talk to the guy, tell him you want in, he'll be like, welcome, you're in. So, you know, that's very fun. So yeah, Rhino, what are you oopsing? What did you do? What did you do? How dare you? No, I'm fucking with you. The Undaunted though are pretty not my cup of tea. Sorry. But yeah, Fighters Guilds, very good for late game ESO in my experience. Because like I said, you've got this, it deals physical damage to enemies in front of you, and that's fine, but the Silver Bolt, it deals damage. Does it not do bonus damage to... Fires a Dawnguard vampire on his crossbow bolt to strike an enemy and reduces their movement speed. No shit, they got rid of it. I was say it used to say and deals more damage to undead and werewolves, And that was specifically that anyone that had vampirism or the lycanthropy was instantly subject to the 40% additional damage bonus on silver bolts. And so I used to always have silver bolts, no matter what my class was. I had a fucking mage who had like Conjure Familiar and 2 other spells, fucking silver bolts, my ultimate. It was hilarious because you always needed silver bolts. You know what I just realized I didn't do? I didn't make a post to Twitter about ESO. I gotta remember to keep up with that. Damn. Also, according to the comments, Rhino accidentally logged out, so he'll be back soon. Alright. So we'll send out that tweet. I just want to make a tweet like once a day, just streaming this. Just so that, you know, I'm trying to get more people to follow me on Twitter so that my Twitter is as professional as my YouTube and keep things smooth and rolling along. Anyway. That's an intense ability. That being said, it's level 1, so you literally can't get anything in Fighter's Guild except for the Intimidating Presence, which is something that I highly recommend you get. And I need an additional point. Wretch, can you leave that group? If you log back in, it should auto-log you back in the party. Or did it not do that, in which case I need to leave the group. Okay, so... Social... Group... Current group... And... No, not Whisper Review Profile. Where is... Hide offline? No. Kick from group... I guess I have to kick you from the group. Which then disbands the fucking group. So there you go, Rhino. I'm just gonna help you out with my higher level so I can keep up with you. What do you mean, keep up with me? I said yes. There we go. No suitable location to jump to. Yep, figured that much. Oh, also, I believe it's in here. One of the areas I was mentioning before. Yep, here it is. This was what I was talking about before about the Thieves Guild. You have to go to a outlaw refuge. I could not keep up with how fast you were completing quests. What? 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 Rhino, what? Yeah, see, here we go. Now you can actually interact with fences, and fences buy stolen goods, and you can actually sit here and make some money off of stealing shit. Fun times. Fun times. Don't ever get caught stealing from the Thieves Guild, though. Honor among thieves and all that. I need to find a blacksmith. Right now I just want to dismantle all this crap. And then put shit in the bank. Is someone fighting a guard? No, they're dueling. Good luck. May the force be with you and all that. There's a quest apparently right inside this place, but this place has a door. Maybe I have to go upstairs. I don't fucking know. Damn it, this is the bank. I don't want to be at the bank.
Guard, there's a thief on the loose.
Did I... What? I apparently, when I went to go talk to that guy, stole something. So that's a thing.
Would you care to make a deposit?
See, this is a problem. I always fill my fucking bank with crap. We'll keep the furnishing materials, because... fuck furnishing. So I can't leave right now because I have a bounty on my head, and if I leave, the guards will arrest me. It's funny though, because the bounty that you have is based solely on, like, what you do. And so, for instance, I have a bounty right now of 9 golds, because apparently, like I said, I stole something. But the funny thing about that is, like, I went on a fucking crime spree one day, and I just murdered like 3 people and stole shit, told the guards to fuck off, and then kept running and stealing shit. I had a bounty of like 10,000 gold. And basically I had to leave the game on and just go to sleep. And I'm pretty sure I got logged out for inactivity. But we're going to wait for that bounty to go away just because I don't want to lose the stolen stuff I have. I don't remember how much stolen stuff I have, but as a general rule, I steal shit every now and again, so I don't want to lose stolen stuff. Also, I do believe we have a rhino trying to hump me. Report player. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Trying to add this person to friends actually sent up the PlayStation thing of being like, hey, you want to add this person to your friends list on PlayStation? I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Already on my friends list. Calm down. I have no idea what to trade. I just... shenanigans. You look cool, though. That's for damn sure. What race is your character? You're not a red guard. Your skin's too bright. You're not an Argonian. You don't have a tail. Can't be a Khajiit. I'm gonna go with Nord. Because I can't see your ears to know if you're an elf. I do like the helmet, though. Wrong button. Do-do. Do-do. Alright, so is my fucking ass bounty's still not gone. Alright, well in that case I know, we got no new comments, we got 4 people watching. Awesome, I appreciate it. Do you want 7 gold to get rid of it? It's not the gold I even worry about. It's the stolen stuff in my inventory that if I were to pay off my bounty, they would then take from me. I have the 7 gold. I have over 1,000 gold on this character already, which is actually really fucking high. Last I remember, it took me like fucking 5 hours to get 400. Let's see, don't know what else to do about the, no, I can't think of a title. Star 48 Exotic says, what's up, man? So, oh, State, sorry, State 48, not Star. My apologies. Hello, State, I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Doing well, I hope. Annoyed right now that I have a bounty on my head, so now I just have to sit here with my thumb in my ass and wait. Which is fucking boring. So boring. Pretty good nerding out to ESO streams. Awesome. Well, happy to have you. Why not just pay them? Because still, wait, don't they do that though, Rhino? Where if you pay off a bounty, they will then take all the stolen stuff in your inventory? Not at the Outlaws. The Outlaws. The Little Thieves Guild thing. Pay at the Outlaws Refuge. Oh! Sapiens. Thank you. And Rhino. Thank you. Okay, well, that is a valid point. We are going to make a break for it. No, guards. Stay away. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I just remembered. I was like, wait a second. The Outlaws Refuge is, like, literally right here. Mechanics, I didn't know we're in the games. Oh, pardon me. Okay, well, guards don't come down here, so we're good there. I think the moneylender's who I need?
Welcome. Shall I?
Nope, you're just a bank. There's a person you need to talk to about this. Oh, you're a guild trader. That is definitely not what I need. You're a merchant. Yep, also not what I need. Oh, the fence. Oh, I thought there was a certain different person I had to talk to for that. The fence is over here. That much I remember.
I'll move hot goods for you, but my rates are final.
Ah. Clear my bounty. Thank you, everyone in the comments who said that. That was me being a dumb. Now I can go back to trying to dismantle all this stolen goods. Ah, yes, the Mages Guild. We can do the Mages Guild, which is hysterical because Well, never mind. My character actually does have magic. I don't know how. And then literally all you do is say, I want to join the Mages Guild. And they're like, good, you're in. No quests. No challenge. Talk to a dude. You're in. Alright. And hop down arena.
I'll have his heart. Stranger, why?
Alright. I gotta go find this dude's apprentice. And then talk to you. I think you sent me up to some books.
The Inner Sea Armature.
I don't know, and I really don't care. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
At times I wonder if I should have. Certainly.
Oh, you do the whole certification on crafting provisions. Fuck it. Again, those are just ways to do quests every day, and it's like, I don't care about doing all that noise. Nice. No idea what quest I have here.
What can I do for you?
You didn't need to stand up to talk to me.
Well, my brother robbed us both. We were supposed to share its secrets, but he ran off toward the tower. Joke's on him. I think Valdem changed the warding incantation to Arce's beard.
Do we have a quest in here? See, I wish the quest objectives were instanced. There's a quest in that direction, but I don't know if it's in here or out of here, and I just don't want to waste time fucking running around like a lunatic trying to find it. But it's certainly out. Okay. You, sir, are riding a panda. Boy, if this were Tekken 7, it would be the other way around. Where the panda would be riding you. Hello, sir.
Honor to you, traveler. Please. I knew you would get. It's the fish thing. I knew you would get. It's the fish thing.
Alright. Didn't really care about any of that. You, I believe, are just a miscellaneous merchant. You are the pack merchant, which means you are the mystic and apparently a banker? What? You're a mystic. So who did my cursor line up with that was a banker? Yeah, whatever. And this is the problem. It's basically you have to memorize whatever town you're in at that time. And basically run around and do the alchemy and then do your enchanting, and pretty much you just gotta keep doing everything. And we did not do anything. But whatever. And then we got a woodworking station, which we can then deconstruct. And we're good. And then we hop on over to her. And clothing station. Deconstruct. Actually, you know what? Let's do some research. Don't know why, but we will. And now we're just gonna go ahead and deconstruct everything else. And then, nope, that's another clothing station, but right next to the clothing station is the blacksmithing station, which if I recall correctly, what I like to do is, no. Fucking Christ. I didn't want to loot. My cursor was way up here specifically to avoid looting. Jackass. Stop. I'm hidden. Go away. See, what I don't get is why it says hidden, but it also has the eye have open. God. Now I want to loot the chest. There we go. And now that mace I just got, I can dismantle. I like how one of the trophies is actually to steal and equip a full suit of armor and then get caught by the guards. They will take back all stolen goods and then be naked from doing this. And it's hysterical. So I may get yelled at by guards, but I don't care if they take anything at this point because I've dismantled everything. So now I need to find myself a bank, which should be on my map actually. No. You're the bank. Take a right, take a left, take a right. From this direction? Yeah, this direction. Take a right. Oh, I have to get down below though, because I have to get over to there. I have to take a left and then I have to take another right, which would be this way. There we go. Also, Rhino is off doing something somewhere, no idea where. What? Alright. I don't know what clemency is. Have your knight and gold. Go away. Alrighty then. Ah, the banker's always completely packed with crap. Alright, put the cloth here, crap in here. Put these materials, which thankfully I already have most of them in, so I don't have to worry about them taking up slots. We'll put these trait gems in here, and now I need a merchant, which I think I could just find anywhere outside, and... Really? Question, Rhino, you're 1v1ing a level 14, or a level 4, rather. What level are you? Well, you're a grocer, right? No. You, right?
Can I interest you in any of my...
Wonderful, I can sell to you. I don't care what you're buying, I'm just going to sell stuff to you. Alright. My inventory is back to being fixed. He can't kill me and I'm not attacking. You're just being fucking mean right now. Rhino's being a meanie. Alright. We gotta head over this way for this quest. Do. Whee! Wham. What are kneecaps? I don't need those. Oh. Well, folks, this is a thing. I landed perfectly in the corner and that somehow got me to stay alive.
Why don't you...
Get away from that.
Fuck you! No, there's a specific order in which you need to do this. And it's like you have to release a rat into the place, and then he'll go after them with a fucking shovel or something. Hey, look! I found a rat. He ran. I just wanted to be friends. Yep, put the rat down. He'll run away. Take what I need.
Damn rats. I hate them.
I don't know what quest is over here, but we're gonna go talk to someone. Hopefully they're not gonna teleport me away, because that does happen sometimes. Oh yeah, that's a fast travel. I don't need that. You bring a valid point. A horse would make things a bit quicker. And thankfully, it's not like the horses in Skyforge where they have a fucking time limit. Because that is fucking stupid.
The Covenant is it, and you'll follow me or meet me there. Your choice. You'll find him there.
Bye. Ooh, that reminds me. Skills. We're gonna up our stamina again. And we're gonna go Fighters Guild, and we're gonna go with Intimidating Presence. And then after that you go Mages Guild, and you go with Persuasive Will. It's highly recommended you get those two skills, it'll save you a lot of time. Critical Charge can now be morphed, but I don't have any level up points, so I would
it's good to make
greatly love to be able to do that. Because I enjoy that ability. Alright, so there's that. Rhino is here. No new comments from Rhino. Rhino's doing a thing. Whatever Rhino does it well. Come on, zoom out further. Thank you. Okay, that's what I want to do, is I wanted to set that as my active quest. There's a sky shard up here. Quick, Rhino, sky shard. No, you probably already have it on your character. Oh, hey, look. There's you also. And then you commented sky shard. Perfect. I have gained a skill point. Perfect. We can get Persuasive Will. There we go. Now I got the Fighters Guild, Intimidating, and Persuasive Will from the Mages. Awesome. And we found this place. Will they even let me in? Yes. Good. I was going to say, the problem with this place is that it's a solo place, so Rhino can't actually join me. That being said, it's the first mission in the game. And as a result, I'm pretty sure it's just him talking.
hear familiar footfalls. Come closer, Vestige. Welcome. Enter my mind, Vestige, and walk with me.
First mission is so boring. I fucking agree. Like I said, it's just him talking. And then it's just fucking follow Prophet. Will it make him speed up? Damn it. See, he just walks and talks and walks and talks and walks and...
My part of the story began when I awoke on the steps of the Abbey of the Moth Priest, with no memory of my prior life. The Moth Priests took pity upon me and brought me into their fold. I was weak and near death.
Boring.
It was there I first set eyes on the Elder Scrolls and devoted my life to their study. The scrolls allowed me to glimpse the very fabric of reality, but each profound insight dimmed my vision and eventually left me permanently blinded to the light of them.
You must learn about the 5 great companions. By the way, if you want to know the story, I'm sorry, but not happening in my stream. I'm gonna get something to eat while you do that boring thing. I understand right now. This will take time. And then this is the chick we already met.
Powerful sorcerer, Grand Chancellor to the Imperial Elder Council. The Red Guard Swordmaster, Sai Sahan, leader of the Imperial Dragon Guard.
Cool sword.
The Imperial Emperor, Baron Aquilarius, who attempted to light the dragon fires and failed. And finally, Manamako, the traitor, King of Worms, a powerful necromancer, and your execution.
And then we talk to him, and then he's gonna narrate what they talk about, and... Oh no! Alright, I've heard enough. Let's... There we go. And now we get to witness the ritual. Whoa.
There it is. The dragon fire brazier. Manimako. Certain this will work?
It will work, my lord. The Amulet of Kings will rekindle the dragon fires and ensure your rightful place as Emperor. You have my word.
It better work, Manimako, or you'll find your neck at the business end of my axe.
I'm fairly certain the voice actor for Lyris over there is also the voice actor for Leia in Diablo 3. Oh, and now I'm doing that weird thing where I'm fucking obsessed with finding out the truth. Diablo 3, IMDb. The voice of... Well, that's the voice for the female wizard, who's also beautiful voice. The Leia of Diablo 3 is Jennifer Hale. Guardians of the Galaxy, TV series. Does it also say what games? Oh yeah, we got fucking... Alright, we're gonna control F and type in Elder. And she is the voice of Lyris Titanborn. So I was correct. The voice of Leia is also the voice of Lyris Titanborn. She's in a lot of games, actually. And the voice of the female Enchantress in Diablo 3 is the voice of Azula in the Avatar The Last Airbender series, which, if we type in... There we go, Avatar The Last Airbender, Azula. Also, Fire Nation soldiers and Fire Nation villagers. Pretty interesting. Apparently we need to talk to the fucking prophet, wherever he disappeared to. So, yep, you got to watch what happened there. It was, he summoned Molag Bal and threw the 5 champions into a rift of fuck.
Tamriel would be protected from the forces of oblivion, but the soul burst tore the veil between worlds and gave Molag Bal the opportunity he deserved.
I'm fairly certain it's fucking Dumbledore right there.
Molag Bal's dark anchors pierce the torn veil and seem to draw near into the depths of
The dark anchors.
His terrible engines of destruction were appearing all throughout Tamriel.
Can I just walk off this cliff and end it? I didn't know I could actually walk off that cliff. I like that. It just says watch your step. I'm like, oh, thanks. Oh, hey, look. I got in front of him. Well, you know, at least some profit was made. There was some good from this, because I got a little bit farther than he did.
Few will survive the ordeal, and those that do will be enslaved for all.
Yay! I get to go back. I don't want to go back. Fuck you. Oh god. Oh god! Oh, I wanted to jump again. Enter. Thank you. Good heavens.
And so it begins. We must grow. Lyris, forgive me. Bring me.
Alright. And then he gives you glyphs, which glyphs are cool. Because it adds maximum health. And then if I do something like put that in... Oh, I have some shitty equipment. But whatever. I apparently have another point in skills, which we will use to change up my, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Critical strike. Or critical charge. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that mission's done, and he won't give me another story-related quest, I think, until level 10 or 15. So every 5-10 levels, he'll suddenly just appear as like a phantom before you and be like, I need your help. And then you have to come back to this exact fucking cave. And it's just like, And I'm out of that shitty quest. I don't know why, but I want to kill you. I do believe I've been silenced. Oh, hey, Rana's back. I thought Rana went to go get food. Finally, Rana has returned from getting food. Now, see, what I think would work really, what I think would be really cool is something like Dark Souls in an MMO style, or Demon Souls specifically. The reason I say Demon Souls is because it had the hub-based system where, I mean, it could work in Dark Souls 3 as well, where, like I said, it starts off and it lets you go right off the bat to, you only have one location, while in Demon Souls you actually had 5 locations, and you could do them in any order you liked. But the fact is have the hub base be an actual MMO place if you want to do like matchmaking and try to find people to chill with. But at the same time, be able to make preemptive groups and then you can all go straight into the next area together as opposed to the annoying fucking system that they have. Okay, so whatever I opened up here is not what I actually wanted to see. There we go. IMDb. In the Delves, there is 1 Sky Shard. I believe... I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we can chill together here. Oh, that felt really good. Stretched, cracked a couple of joints, mostly shoulders. And I think my left wrist. Hello! Hold on a moment, I need to back up and do this. What are you doing, bitch? Yeah, cool. Oh, hey, I found a box. Done. I love doing that. Like I said, pickpocketing minigame in this game. Very interactive. I like it. Whee! Target is out of range. You want to run that one by me again? Hello, assassin. Assassino! Whoa. Oh, that still hit me. That's it. Whee! I like how they did some really cool looking climb over you. It looked awesome. And that being said, they got demolished. You're very green. See, another problem was I remember when this game first came out and fucking everyone had it, and so you couldn't go 2 steps without there being another person. So when it came time to like fight things, there were like a dozen people attacking it at the same time. So it was really hard to feel like you were the hero destined to save the world when everyone and their frickin' mother was running around saving the world. You know? Can he do it? Can he pick the chest? Oh, he did it. Nicely done. I had faith in you all along, and by that I mean I really didn't. I'm not gonna let you get away from me. Another book. You're in the middle of fighting something. Huzzah! I'm in. Another level. I must have more. Give me all the levels. Feed me experience. Feed me. Sit down. Alright, question. What level are you? Did I just... You're max level. You're Paragon rank 127. You're up there. You are up there. Rhino has put some time into this game. Like, more time than should be socially acceptable.
Well done. I am Shalador, young one, and I think you'll do nicely. Return that book to the Lost. Tell her fire will show her the words.
And then tell her to just roll a big ass doobie and fucking smoke that shit, because fire will show you the words. You know what that means? It means get lit, fam. Get lit. Hey, stop running from us, bitch. I am the tank. You will die. Oh, hello. We have another person. Whee! I love doing that. I will put you back on the floor. We have a comment that I will read in just a moment. My mana is extremely low. Grab some food, loot some boxes. No real reason why, I just wanted to. What do we got in the comment section? I am French. I am sorry, I do not speak French. I only speak English. And then if you use the pipe, it goes away. I don't know what you did to it, but if you use the pipe, it literally removes itself from existence. So, that's a thing. And Rena says bonjour. Alright, you know what? Fuck all y'all. Let me help save them. Oh. They've already died. Alright, we need to find the other book. Which I think this is the direction we didn't go in. Sky Shard! I love doing that. It's a great crowd control. Consumes the shit out of my mana, but great crowd control. Yay, found the 4th book. Alright, so this delve is completed. Now see, this is one thing that's interesting, is that it used to be that once you found a, like I said, it used to be that ESO had levels, and then dependent upon the level you had to worry about the different stats. So, for instance, you know, if it's a level 10 area, then you have to be level 10 or higher to even go in that area, or you will just get your ass kicked. But that seems to have just gone away. Where they said that they paced it better so that, you know, like I said, basically all the damage you deal is on a percentage basis, so that no matter what level you are, anyone can fight anything and be able to competently put up damage. That being said, of course, higher level people have much better abilities and, you know, crazy morphs and all that. So, you know, obviously Rhino could kick my character's ass. But, on the other hand, it's, like I said, very, it's more balanced for PvE purposes. So, for instance, me and him hitting shit, even though he has a ridiculous amount of hours on his character and he's much higher level, can do a shit ton more damage than me, or should be doing a shit ton more damage than me. But I'm actually dealing competent amounts of damage. So it's not like, oh, he's here, so you're useless. I'm not gonna let you run from me. Dumbass. I am slowed, though. So yeah, that's the other unfortunate thing. It's like we did this delve, quote unquote, is what they call it. And it's basically go in, poke a couple of things, kill the boss at the end, leave. That's it. That is it. God damn. I just hate that all these things, like, requires the Ruins of Mazaloon DLC. I don't even know what DLC that is. Because if you look at the DLC, Ruins of Mazaloon isn't even on the list. Want to go kill a boss? You know what? Sure. Lead on. Ow! I didn't know that would kill me. Oh, I've been revived. Thank you, Rhino. You're so kind. Hi. Oh god. Rhino! Rhino, save me! Rhino! Ah! Oh. Apparently... Rhino's a werewolf. Oh, they made this much harder. I used to be able to destroy this crab. Because you could drop a special axe. Yeah, fuck you, dude. My R1 heals me. That being said, can you not attack me? I would greatly appreciate that. This is taking forever! And he is chewing through your health. Oh, but you can howl and get it back somehow. Why am I able to take aggro from you? Give me my health back. Bitch. Whoa. I can't regenerate health like he can. Save me! I'm gonna just back off and let someone else take aggro. Whoa! He did all my health in one hit. Thankfully I have a healing ability. I have no mana now, but I was I'm just gonna back away from him. Stop attacking. See what I mean though? I'm able to actually take aggro from him because I can do more, well, more hate. I don't know about more damage, but definitely more hate. So I'm actually gonna lay off hitting him for a little while. Now we're just gonna do heavy attacks. Hopefully the slowness will offset the damage and I will, nope, still be hated immediately. Rhino, use a potion. Use a werewolf ability. Use something. Oh, your health is going back up. That's good. So yeah. Every boss has a weapon specific to them that they have a chance of dropping. That being said, may not drop. So we just killed a giant mud crab. Hey, I'm actually on a horse that time. Okay, so I think I leveled up when we killed that crab, so that was cool. That's always beneficial. See what I mean though? Like, I'm level 6 with 17,000 health. Why? Has anything changed in the game? And I'm thinking redown. First off, I'm going to tell you now, re-download 80-something gigs, if not more, depending on if you have the disc. I have the disc. I have it fully downloaded. 86 gigs or some shit, whatever I said earlier. Like, it's a huge fucking download, so I hope you have space on your system. And secondly, I played this game, like, when it first came out, and the enemies were level range, so I don't know, Jeremy, when you jumped into the game, but they've changed around the balancing in the enemies so that you can go to any area at the very beginning, like, at any level, you can go into any area. So, for instance, like, Rhino here is Paragon level 128. He should have been able to one-shot that crab, because that crab is like a level 10 boss. He should have been able to annihilate it. But they've changed the balancing so that no matter what level you are, everything is a challenge. So the game is much tougher. That being said, you can still go. You can also, from what I remember hearing, I don't know how true it is, but you can go to any area from any other area. So, for instance, if you're in the Ebonheart Pact, you're only supposed to be able to go to Ebonheart areas, while now they've changed that. At least I'm pretty sure they changed it, so that I can go into other hometowns, or you know, other base villages and such. And I don't need to be with them. I don't need to be in that specific faction, so I can do that whenever I like. That's just a group of fucking people. I don't care anymore. Also, my horse has no stamina. And now we wait. Rhino says a lot has changed. Rhino has certainly played this a lot more than I have, so I would definitely take Rhino's word over mine. I don't know exactly what has changed. So far, the balancing and placements... The balancing makes it so that, you know, no matter what level you are, you can do stuff, always. And also now, no matter what faction you are, there's a chance that for at least a later game, for the dungeons and such, you're actually able to still group up and do dungeons together. Yeah, I'll free the spirits, and by free the spirits, I mean massacre them with that fucking sword. Oh yes, I love these camps. These camps have a whole bunch of crap, which is perfect for someone like me who dismantles everything. Dude, I don't give a fuck about you. Go away. Sit on the ground. Sit. The level system changed. There are now blueprints to craft things, new runes, new materials, obviously DLC and expansions. And I can't really list off everything. See, that's the interesting thing. And that was the big problem, is that a lot of people that were having with this game was that, you know, they were like, alright, it's Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls has almost always been something more along the lines of being, you know, you're the hero destined to save the world. And it's like, but now you're in an MMO where everyone's a hero. And it's like, how are we going to balance that? So now instead they've changed it up. It works differently now. It's at least better for grouping around, like being able to group up with Rhino, and Rhino gets stuff based on his level, I get stuff based on my level, which means, you know, we level differently. We don't have to worry about, like, you know, him getting absolute garbage and then me getting stuff. He can actually get stuff as well. I don't know actually if he's getting good stuff compared to what he's got equipped, but hopefully it's helping him. Hopefully he's getting some cool stuff. So far, a fuck ton has changed from when it came out as to now. Jeremy, when I quit, I was 165, a werewolf, same as you guys. I am level, like, 6. He's level, like, 185. I'm level 9.
I can feel it.
But, Jeremy, the one thing is that, you know, they have a lot of DLCs for the game, which limits what you can and can't do. So if you don't actually have DLCs, then there's a good chance there's going to be a lot of content you're going to want to do and not be able to do. So just pre-warning on that one. That's generally what has me a little bit upset about this game, because I'm not saying the game is terrible. What the fuck? Okay, I've apparently reached the next level of the story, which I will do whenever, but right now I have a quest I'm doing. But yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean. It's like the guy literally appears with a ghost and just says, "Do this. Go. I need you." And you're like, oh shit. Some shit's happening. And then it's also Elder Scrolls, so you can go completely in the different direction like I am and just being like, I have this other quest that I have to go do, so you can fuck right off. Find American Aleph. That's fucking Aleph. Merrick. Are we done here? Where's Merrick? Oh, you're Merrick. Okay. Search the worm cultists. So, I mean, it still retains the Elder Scrolls go, explore, do whatever you like kind of deal, where you can just go off and do your own thing in your own direction. There's a story. I'm fairly certain you can completely ignore the story and go through the entire game and you know, max level your character and shit. Are you gonna fight me? You gonna fight me, bitch? Those are fighting words. Fighting words.
Return to Davon's watch quick as you can, comrade. Seize all colors.
Holy shit, that guy is fucking 630. Have fun. That's all I'm gonna say to him. Just fucking go nuts, dude. And that's the other thing, is that you can still be, like, ridiculously powerful. It's just, some people think that because it says Elder Scrolls on it, it'll be like Skyrim, and that is definitely not the case. Where, like, if the thing you really enjoyed about Skyrim was the exploration and really getting to see how everything works and being like, you know, what's the puzzle to this? What's the lore to this cave? What's the backstory behind this place? Because shit changes like that all the time, and I love that about Elder Scrolls, is that, like, you can go through the same area 3 times and encounter different enemies all 3 times that will act differently all 3 times. The story will be the same, but the enemies might change.
It's all beyond me. I'm just another sword soldier. Stop that lawbreaker!
Someone broke the law. Good luck. You're not gonna kill that. Oh wait, no, you can actually kill that soldier. Which is annoying, because if you kill that soldier, your bounty will only increase exponentially. Congrats. Your bounty just, like, quadrupled. Let's not land in the lava. Which would theoretically kill me. Which, and instead though, this game is just gonna be like, you're gonna take some damage, but you'll be fine. Sit down. Did they fix the glitch in tower? I don't know what that means. That's definitely a question for Rhino. Is it weird that I'm using Soul Siphon on a spirit, which is a soul? Anyone else confused by that? Ting. Ting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what tower he's talking about. One thing I will say about ESO that was quite interesting, the PvP is fucking insane. Oh, damn it. Tell me I can... Yes, I can talk to you from down here. Where it's not just like 1v1, 5v5. No, it's like 50v50v50. Because you have 3 teams of like 50 or 100 or some shit going at each other on a huge-ass map that's as big as like this whole area. And then there's different keeps that you're trying to capture for your teams. And then like there's giant fucking... Like I said, there's keeps. And it gets insane because the keeps can actually be fortified. Like, you can fortify the doors to make the doors annoying, but the enemy can also summon siege weaponry, so you could summon a fucking catapult or a ballista and launch it at the keep, destroy the fucking wall, and then all of you can funnel in through the hole in the wall. Like, you could just go fucking insane. The PvP is awesome. That being said... what was it? It was something about, like, sneaking, where everyone was like, if you're not sneaking, you're not playing it right, because, generally speaking, if you just run at a group of them, you're fucked. And also, when sneaking, you're very, very well hidden, which is awesome. I do think I have to go in this cave. I don't think I have to go in this cave anymore. But while we're here, we're gonna grab some iron ore, and we're gonna explore. And that's the thing, is I really like that about Skyrim, where you can just kind of explore wherever you want and do whatever you like. The problem with this game is that there are certain puzzles that will just be solved for you. Like, I don't remember where exactly it is, but there's a place where you have to find this, like, evil lord. And the thing about him is, he changes location. Like, there was a puzzle, and you had to find specifically which one he was. There's about 6 statues, and you had to poke the proper statue in order to get to the next phase. Now, this isn't really told to you how to do that. It's kind of a book you have to read, or I think it's someone you have to talk to. So if you're not paying attention to what they say, you're fucked on that regard. That guy's got 4 pets, goddamn. But yeah, you gotta poke it. You have to poke the right statue. If you poke the wrong statue, all of the statues will switch place. So it's kind of it's a puzzle. The problem is you're online with hundreds, if not thousands of other people, and on more than one occasion, I've been sitting in a place, been like, I wonder what the puzzle is to this place, and then there's like a dozen people standing at this one, like, rock, and then it turns out you can interact with the rock, and that's got the lever in it, and the puzzle's done. So it could completely just say, fuck you, and finish. And that can happen, where people will just solve the puzzle for you. Oh, I'm so gonna die. Rhino, save me! Rhino, save me! I have faith in you! I have faith that you will save me! Help me, Obi-Wan! You're my only hope! Oh god! Turns out I didn't need Rhino at all. Fuck you, Rhino. I'm sorry, that's fucked up. I thought we were gonna fight that guy. Whatever, more crap to loot. Grab you. We're gonna go into first person to make this quicker. Fuck. See, this is what I mean. Inventory full. All the time, my inventory is full. Alright, I love PvP, but glitch in tower. Where enemies could use to get to tower without getting noticed, I assume is what he meant to say. I don't know if that's still a thing in this game. If you want to, when I hit level 10 though, I can jump into PvP and we can find out. See, I only lose about 140, but I gain a lot of maximum magicka. Well, I only gain 160 maximum magicka. Never mind, that's not a whole lot. Let's see. I have 17. Damn it. I don't know what you mean, but it still sounds dumb as fuck. But yeah, if you want to, we can actually look into that. I'd much rather pick up weapons that I can dismantle. Oh, I got a green one. Nice. I got a notification. Rana Slime wants to trade with me. Okay. I know they fixed the glitch to where you can't see certain people. That sounds like a really weird glitch. What are you giving me? I mean, submit, I guess. I don't know what's happening. So why did you give me a steak? Increase HP. True. This is some weird voice acting. Ah, damn it, now I gotta make more room in my inventory. See? Fucking first world problems. Alright, we are gonna throw out some of our food. And we're gonna grab all these. Can you be my Lydia and just, you know, carry all my burdens? And by that I mean carry all my shit. Game is too big, gonna take a full day to download. Yep, Adrian, it will take quite some time. Because even after you download the game, you then have to download the updates to the game, which are also quite large. And Jeremy says, you have all the DLCs, only 4 hours left. Well, I mean, I'm happy I could be of assistance. I mean, I got you back interested in the game. I guess that's cool. You know what really bugs me, though? Bethesda said, if you stream Bethesda games on Twitch, you'll get rewards. Which I would love to do, like Skyrim and ESO and all that shit. But I'd have to go onto Twitch, which, honestly, that'd be just a fucking pain in the ass. Because my Twitch, it has like 40 followers, and it just, you guys would have to find the Twitch channel again. It's more hassle than it's fucking worth, honestly. And I wouldn't be able to monetize my streams, which bugs the crap out of me. Well, actually, wait, now that I think about it, I can't monetize my streams now. I can only monetize my videos. So if I do upload via Twitch to YouTube, it'd still be the same as what's happening now. Inventory is full. I know it is. I know it is. We're gonna throw out some water. Thank you. Get me away from that. Bullshit. Alright, we have a thing over here to do. Doodle doo doo doodle doo doodle doo doo.
Let's see if we can put these spirits to rest. Lead your men to the lands beyond. Begone!
Fool! You don't have the power to compel me.
Let's fuck him up. Apparently that hit me. Haha, haha, haha. Wham. Bitch. Nope. And then I'll counter with my own charge. Back to me having full fucking inventory. I'm pretty sure I'm going to talk to you. Yep. And complete my quest, and then it's going to yell at me for having a full inventory. Fucking knew that was going to happen. Don't you love how some raw shoot, which if I'm not mistaken is a cloth harvested from a plant, takes up as much space as an axe in my inventory? I think that's beautiful. I'm going to go back to the fucking town so I can get rid of this inventory full of crap that I have. What day is it? Tuesday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday? Oh yeah, today's Tuesday. Going into fucking Wednesday. Shit, that only leaves me 3 days. Okay, so, I'm gonna just go out and preemptively say it now. I will very likely not be streaming on Saturday, as I have been invited out to a thing, and unfortunately I will be at that thing long into the night. So come Saturday, or today's Tuesday, so it's the 24th, which that took an embarrassingly long amount of time for me to add 4. But yeah. Alright, we are going to go into research. Do I not have... Oh, yeah, battle axe. There we go. Great sword, sharpened, research. Why can't I research? Blacksmithing slots are currently in use. Gay. That's annoying, but okay. In that case, we're going to go into the... No, not improve. We're going to go to deconstruct, and we're just going to start going ham on this. Ah, fuck me. Inventory slots are still full. Where's the blacksmith? No, you're people. You're a blacksmith.
No one keeps them.
I just want to dismantle this crap. Ring of the Red Mountain. I didn't even know I had that. You know what? We're gonna sell 3 shitty shields. Whatever. Still wish they changed pick locking to same as Skyrim. I actually much prefer this pick locking. It's more interactive. The other pick locking on Skyrim was just fucking turn, lock, pick, turn. Well, I don't know what you used actually in Skyrim now that I think about it. I know that in friggin' Fallout it's bobby pin and a screwdriver. So I don't know how to do the lock picking in Skyrim. I don't know what it's with. It's a lock pick and something else. But it's annoying. Can I now deconstruct things? I need one additional slot in my inventory. What do you mean? You suck. 10 flavors of my ass. Where's that elf dude? There he is.
No one.
There we go. I had trash to sell. That's something I should have done. Whatever. See, like I said, I had this inventory full of crap and it just dismantle. Alright, so let me now take a look at those pants I got. Because those might actually be better than what I have. And they are indeed much better. And now I can dismantle the old pants. There we go. Alright, so there's that done. I don't feel like robbing the store this time. And then deconstruct. And then we gotta go find the woodworker, which is, I think, right here. Yep. Alright, so that'll clear up probably more than half my inventory. And then actually you can go over here to the, well, this is the alchemy station, where you can now create poisons, which is interesting. That didn't do anything. Welcome to Skyrim. Not very cooperative. Where's the other thing I'm looking for? Damn, it'll be on the map. Caravan, no. Weaponsmith. Woodworker. How do I scroll? Okay, you can scroll with that. Pack merchant, tailor, mystic, woodwork, leatherworker. Don't need any of that. I have a quest right there to do. It will not actually be on my map. Damn it. Anything change about the werewolf or vampire? Again, I'm afraid I don't know. However, I know that Rhino over here is a werewolf, so he might be able to tell. I might be able to shed some light onto that clusterfuck. No, that's a clothing station. I don't know why I came back here. I don't need that. I need the bank, and I need the Fighters Guild, which luckily the Fighters Guild is right here. And I know how to get to the bank. Alright, so there's the first quest of the guild. The Fighters Guild, which is as easy as it was. It's just literally go out and talk to people, because the first quest is just kind of a go out and explore and get to know the people you're working with kind of deal. Although I much prefer the companions in Skyrim, and they're werewolves and they all have like different codes of honor, and I really like the way they do it. I think they do it much better than fucking like 4 dudes in a building. Not werewolf. I don't know about vampire. I can actually tell you about vampire. Whoop, wrong button. Why did I deposit that piece of crap? See, now my player inventory is at 9. That is infinitely better. Can I organize? No, of course I can't. That would be too easy. Where's that necklace? Where's the necklace I put in the bank? The collar of bone. There it is. There we go. And now, because I can't get rid of it, I can't sell it. And I can't dismantle it, and just all that jazz, I am going to fucking throw it away. Because it's being a bitch. Stamina and stamina. Magica, magica. Oh, what do we got here? Your double stamina. No, god damn it. Okay, so yeah, your stamina and stamina, and your 10 less stamina. Yet for some reason that's even more with less stamina. I don't understand why. Figure that one out. 132 stamina recovery, 132 stamina recovery. Maximum stamina only changed by 10, but if you look at the stat for my maximum stamina, 15,703. So you're looking at 14. It drops by 14, even though this ring says it only drops by 10. I don't know why that's a thing, but that's a thing. You're a housing broker. Can I sell stuff to you, or are you just being a... Yep, you're a bitch. Moving on. Rip mines 104 and 117. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're talking about probably inventory space. Yeah, you play this a lot more than I do. I need to find a merchant. You are not a merchant. You are a merchant. Alchemist. Perfect. You work. Store, just because I like to keep my inventory organized. We're gonna sell that ring. Alright, now I'm going to log out of this character. So that's probably gonna break my group with Rhino, but I'm not quitting the stream. Don't worry. Jeremy asked about the vampire. He says nothing has changed about the werewolf. I don't remember what's changed about the vampire, but I do remember that I have a vampire. So we're going to log into my vampire. Jet Stabby. My skills have been reset again. Message of the day from the debauchery tea party has changed. Karit is the new guildmaster. I don't know what the debauchery tea party is. And also my skills have been refunded to me. And I have mail. One of the advanced skills you can get later on is that let's say, I'll just show you. Character. Alright, so these skills are still mine. Yeah, see, I have stage 4 vampirism. Health regenerates slower, but that's fine, because I have an ability that, it's a magic spell that massively gets my health back. Your vampirism abilities cost less. You take 25% more damage from fire, which is funny because as a dark elf you have 50% fire resistance, so that's nullified. Increases maximum stamina, I don't know why, and I also have a minor vitality bonus from Swallow Soul. I don't, again, know what that is. My abilities have not been refunded. You lied to me, sir. So, yeah. I haven't played this character in forever, but you asked about vampire, so we will scroll on down to the vampire. I think there's less abilities. I don't know if these are the only two. I know Devouring Swarm is the ultimate, and that's the one I was talking about, where bats heal you for health for each damage, or each enemy they hit, and they do increasingly ridiculous amounts of damage. Consume an enemy's life force, dealing magic damage, and restoring your own health. It also regenerates more of your ultimate, which is fantastic. Mist form, not exactly as much of a need, personally, in my experience. I was going to say, Life Drain is my square attack. Fighter's Guild, I have Intimidating Presence, Persuasive Will. Like I said, Undaunted, I never use it. But my Mage's Guild and my Fighter's Guild have leveled up a little bit. Let's see. See, we have the Alliance War for the PvP. I haven't done much with the Dark Elf skills, which I greatly enjoy, especially the fucking Resist Fire. So, yeah. Increases my flame resistance even more, because again, as a vampire, you have decreased fire resistance, so that's a serious problem you have to worry about. I don't remember what all my skills are. I also remember that this character is a dual wielder. Oh, I have Whirlwind tied in. Launch yourself in a lethal spin, doing 1900, deals up to 100% more damage to enemies based on each percentage of their missing health. Twin blade and blunt grants a bonus based on the type of weapon equipped. That'd be fantastic, but I don't get that until 41. Yep, not leveling up any of the other weapon skills. Swallow Soul, what is that? Steal an enemy's life force, dealing magic damage and healing you. And that's set to L1. So L1 and square are both healing abilities. And then my R1 is, I think, yeah, Ambush. Where you just teleport and beat the crap out of someone. And then Circle is Whirlwind. Triangle is, I have no clue what. I also have no medium armor skills. See, this is what I mean. Rhino, question. Is there a way to reset your character's stats? Because I want to be able to reset my character. Yes, my stats and my skills. Oh. Apparently as a rogue, they've given me... Whee! I didn't know I could spin my horse. Oh man, haven't heard from you in a while.
That's what she said.
But I came back with the milk this time.
Is that also what she said?
Hmm.
It took a lot longer than I anticipated because of updates and having to redo benchmarks 3 or 4 times because... Ugh. But that computer is up and running.
Happy to hear. Go to Mournhold on Deshawn. You make that sound like that's someplace I know about. I in fact do not know this place. Oh, hey, look, I found Dish. What the fuck are the chances that of all these warps I found Dishon? So many things. Like, John was asking about Elder Scrolls Online, so I downloaded it and I'm doing a stream. They changed around some of it. Unfortunately, a lot of it is still behind that whole you need to have this DLC paywall. Where, again, a lot of the dungeons are like, hey, you want to experience this cool dungeon? Well, paywall.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to send me another party request there, Rhino, now that I'm on this character. Alright, so where the fuck is the place he's asking for? He said Mournhold. No, that's the fortress. Guild Traders, the Groundway Shrine, Eleven's Hollow. No, that's the Flora. Mournhold, where you at? Shadastula, Misthimius, Obsidian Gorge, Narxis, Malax Maw, Mufflenar. What is that? Darkshade Caverns. Silent Mire. Or ESO Plus. This is also true. Where what it comes down to is you can either pay $15 a month for ESO Plus. You could pay, I think it's $78, but that'll get you ESO Plus for 6 months.
I'm sorry, I need to go.
You alright?
The thing that just came down from my ceiling is making me want to say no.
Oh. Let me guess. 8 legs, 8 eyes? Just remember, it's as afraid of you as you are of it. It probably came down and I was like, oh my god, a human, ew. The fucking gas made me think your computer, like, exploded. I was like, oh, damn, what was that noise? And just, it's just, yep. So Nick's taking care of a spider.
I just vacuumed it up.
Don't worry, you're gonna turn off the vacuum and then it's gonna crawl out of the vacuum and it's gonna try to kill you. Castle Agon. That's Tribunal Temple. Oh, that's Mournhold. Okay, well, I'm in Mournhold. So that's cool. Let's see, we got, no, fences are there. What is at the Tribunal Temple?
Threat neutralized.
It's a spider, not ISIS.
How do you know?
Spider just comes down from the web. Allahu Akbar.
But instead of dynamite, it's just a bomb of webbing everywhere.
So everything is sticky. Your parents come in, you're like, it was a ghost. And they're like, oh, there's white sticky stuff everywhere, and it's a ghost. Where did you go? You just disappeared from my screen. I thought I was following you. Where'd the crown go? The crown is no longer on my minimap. How did you disappear? Rhino, you're a magician. No, you're not in there.
Oh, God, that was gross. I just see this big, scraggly black dot just come down. I'm like, oh, no. Oh, that was gross.
That's
now,
right.
ironically, I'm going to boot up Spider-Man.
Rhino doesn't... Oh, I was following you. I was looking for the crown. You don't have a crown above your head for some reason, even though you're right here.
Good lord. Good lord. Oh man, I can't wait to do this Ryzen build. That's gonna be so cool.
What?
I'm gonna do a build for my second 980 Ti. I'm gonna do a build with the new Ryzen CPUs from AMD.
Good luck.
The Ryzen 5 1600 processor. It's $210, and it's as good as my i7. It actually has a higher clock rate.
Let's see, for Gene's contribution, the Goddess of Storm will grant you the ability to revisit your choice of regarding attributes. Oh, what do we got in the comments? John is back. Is that Nick or Shane? Both. You see, what happened was after the explosion in Chernobyl, the Russians started a science experiment, and what they were going to do is they're going to try to build a human that is resistant to all sorts of radioactivity. So what they did was they took a jackass and a weeb and combined them into one jackweeb we call Nick.
I was gonna say we just did the Patara fusion.
Or, you know, you could
we
just put on some earrings, like some gays, and just kind of morph, and there's some butt stuff going on, and I'm pretty sure there was some crumpets in the corner. I don't know why.
I mean, you know, we became one person, and then, you know, got some swag-ass earrings on top of it, so, you know.
Alright, what is Stoon? Well, it'll grant you the power to revisit your choice regarding skills. That's an extremely cheap donation. Okay. Character. Shit. I actually didn't need to redo attributes. We're gonna go with a balanced build, though, because I know that this character actually consumed a lot of mana and stamina. So we're gonna go with a solid 10, 10, and 10. We still have 17 available. Not divisible by 3. That sucks. But we can put 6, 6, and 5. So we're gonna do 5 in that, 6 in that, and 6 in this. And commit. And now we're going to go over to my skills. First we're going to start up with my vampire, because vampire skills were kick-ass. We're going to grab Bat Swarm. We're going to morph Bat Swarm. And Devouring was much better, because that's just damage out the Waz. I just entered the party chat to see who it is. Yep, that's Nick. This doesn't help at all. Well, whoever you are, I got a PS4 over the weekend. Yeah, John got a PS4 Gold. He doesn't really have much to play on it, but PS4 Gold. And he is also a fellow weeb. So you two go sit in the other room and talk about Pokemon or Animu or whatever it is you two do.
Now, you see, the thing is, okay, weaves have an unreasonable obsession and a very surface-level knowledge of the things that they're obsessing over.
Sword Art Online,
which I actually have a very deep understanding of, and am not obsessed with. I just have a very great appreciation for it.
Reduces damage taken by 33% based on missing health. We'll throw 1 into that. This severity of health recovery decrements, definitely need that. Ignore movement speed penalty when crouched, definitely need that. And we'll take the Savage Feeding rank 1. Now,
I love how I'm wailing on this guy's friends, and he's just like, "Oh, you're all hat, no cattle." It's just like, what? Do you see what I'm doing right now, you ass?
Alright, what do we got in the comments? I don't do Pokemon. Well, that's sad to hear, John. Pokemon's fun. Surface level. So watching every episode of One Piece so far means I'm not surface level, right? Or do I have to read the manga 3 times over?
Oh, God.
Oh, Jeremy, if Nick heard what you just said. Oh, man.
Do I even want to know?
It involves your spider friend.
Oh God.
I'm gonna climb out of the vacuum when you're not paying attention and go up the chair.
Ugh. Like that one time we were playing that Tom Cranky game or whatever the fuck it was, and I had a spider on my chair. That bus just blinked out of existence.
Didn't you know that's one of Spider-Man's many powers? When he blinks, the world blinks too, and everything changes.
That's weird. You should probably get that checked. Pay Reed Richards a visit.
Ooh, you know, I should really look into alchemy now that they've added poisons to the game.
Can't wait to get out of this stupid Ricochet costume. Oh dear, I need to escape this situation.
I read a bunch of comic strips that were about how funny Spider-Man is. Oh, I had a friggin' how? Oh wait, Rhino says, how big was it? 'Cause I had a big ass one jump on my monitor once, and I squealed like a girl.
Ugh. It was probably the size of the tip of a pinky. It was significant, but not enormous.
I just love the one footage. I'm sure you've seen the video where the guy's got like a fucking broom and he smacks his spider with it and then he lifts the broom and there's like 100 little black dots scurrying in every direction and you're like, he popped a web sack.
Ugh. See the one where there's the gigantic brown one up on the wall and the guy keeps poking it and then it jumps at him?
Yeah. It like jumps right at the camera too and you're just like, oh, okay then. That was a noise, I guess.
That was, yeah. That was an I'm gagging in terror noise.
Oh, so that's 3,000 damage. Blade Cloak is all damage or all enemies in range and shields you, reducing damage you take from area of effect attacks. Oh. Slice an enemy with deep weapons that cause deep lacerations for another 5,000 damage. And then flood the enemy with steel, battering them with consecutive attacks that deal 480 damage. The final hit deals 20% more damage. I like Hidden Blade, honestly, because it's 3,000 damage. Twin Slashes is 5,000. Now we'll go with Twin Slashes. Have I never morphed that? No shit. Increases damage with dual abilities against enemies. Increases off-weapon damage. Reduces the cost of dual-wield abilities. And gives you an additional 9% bonus when attacking stunned, immobilized, or disoriented, or silenced enemies. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're just gonna stick with Twin Slashes. And now we're gonna get an Assassination ability, which is 6,000 magic damage, increases damage against them, also affects the enemy with major defile, reducing effectiveness of healing. 1,600. 2,500 stuns. Increases dodge chance, expose an area's weakness. Major fracture, major breach, reduces physical and spell resist. When the marked enemy dies, you gain health. You can only have one mark active at a time. I'd say of them all, I like Teleport Strike the most because it's more damage and also has the ability to... Oh, wait, no, that's an ultimate. I can't use that one. Yeah, it's more damage and it's stuns. So we're going to morph that. And then snaps the target for longer. And deals additional damage over time to the target. Converts to a stamina ability. Grants you major empower. Increasing the damage of your next attack. I like that one. Increases weapon and spell damage by 5% when you are sneaking or invisible. You restore 900 magicka over 6 seconds when you kill an enemy. When your weapon spell rating between a 19 for each assassination ability slotted, which is only 1. Let's see, Failed Strike. Slash an enemy dealing 3,000, attacking with Failed Strike, while sneaking or invisible, stuns them, and sets them off balance. That's 3,000. 570 magic damage to enemies in target area. Summon a Dark Spirit to terrify up to 2 enemies. Does not do damage. Well, obviously, then we want Veiled Strikes. That's the most damage we can get. And that's additional damage. We're going to morph that. Applies major fracture to the enemy. When slotted, movement speed while sneaking or invisible is increased. They're both really good. We're going to go with the concealed weapon for the movement speed while sneaking. Increases health, stamina, and magicka. Casting a shadow ability grants you major resolve. Increases physical and spell resistance. Increases max health by 2%. Increases duration of shadow abilities. And then siphoning, what do we got? Steal an enemy's life force, dealing 3,000 and healing. Shackle an enemy, dealing... Whoa, shackle an enemy, disorienting them for 30 seconds. That's a really long time. Oh, you can only have one active at a time. Sap an enemy's agility, bolster your own, deals 5,000 magic damage, and reduces their movement speed. And then imbue your weapons with soul-stealing power, causing your light and heavy attacks to heal you for 20 seconds. I like that cripple. That cripple's doing 5,000 damage.
Holy crap, he's a crapple.
You can put this ability on an unlimited amount of targets, refunds magicka when an enemy dies while affected. Deals additional damage and immobilizes when initially applied. Yeah, I like the unlimited amount of targets. After drinking the potion, you gain 10 ultimate. We'll grab it even though I don't need it. Increases max magicka by 4%. Increases healing done. And siphoning ability generates 1 ultimate as effect can occur once every 4 seconds. What do we have going on in the comments? I took a can of Axe and a lighter to the spider. Nice.
Well played.
We've all been there. When you accidentally the whole spider. See, that's why I'm glad that my dad's an exterminator, because he's actually really he's got some cool things when it comes to killing bugs. He's got some very powerful sprays, some of which were hysterical, because as a kid, I just remember being told, just you would just hear, psh, no one go in the kitchen for 30 minutes. I'm like, oh, okay. And it's like, and if you do, hold your breath. And you're like, oh, okay. You'll learn to deal with that. You missed my Spider-Man story. There goes that dinosaur thing again. Rhino is still dancing behind me, I think. Rhino said he shut his PS4 off. Don't know if he came back. And I'm not sure what else to put points into. I like my Resist Flame. Vampire-wise, I've already leveled up my abilities. The Drain. Increases magic and stamina recovery. We'll go with that one, because I definitely want my stats back. That's for damn sure. We do have a couple trade skills we can buff, so we'll put 1 point into each of these. The Hireling is really nice, and then improved stats when doing all the crafting is good. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Blacksmithing, and we gotta upgrade the metalworking so that we can use higher grades of metalwork. Alchemy, we're gonna pop up the solvent so I can try to make some poisons. Tailoring, I think I need because I do wear leather armor, which sucks. Enchanting. I don't think I need woodworking, so we're going to put one into each. And then we're going to go back to clothing. And we're going to upgrade our hireling here. And then with our last point, we are going to upgrade our... Yeah, there we go. So I apologize for that inconvenience. That took the better part of like a fucking half an hour or so. But I now have abilities. Oh, and you know what I did forget to do? I forgot to go into options. And change around some of these interface options. So that we have... Oh no, it's not there, is it? It's in combat, that's right. Always show the ability bar. Always show attributes. And always, and turn on the ultimate number. There we go.
I'm not a horse. Do not kick me.
I will kick you as much as I want. I see Rhino's back. And seems to have changed the appearance of his/her armor.
It's a good thing you're not in Canada, because then you'd be legally required to say Zer.
No, you're legally required to use whatever pronoun they prefer.
That's the point. If they say I want Zer, you're legally required to do that, which is fucking stupid.
I should have upped more of my dual wield passives. But I have one ability of each of these three skill trees, one double-handed ability, and one vampire ability, as well as a vampire ultimate, which is honestly, it's my favorite, because I'm pretty much unkillable when it happens. Blacksmithing, the hirelings for free if you don't have them up already. Yeah, I leveled up the hirelings. And then, what was the other thing I was going to do? I don't remember. Must have not been that important. Alright, so, were we going to try PvP? I don't know what you want to do right now. So, you're a leader. I'm pretty sure you're the one that has to start it. And yeah, you're still Paragon 128, and I'm just level fucking 30-something. I don't fucking know. 38, bottom right corner. Duh, I'm an idiot. Anyway, we are going to go do that thing I said I was going to do and then forgot to do. So that's a thing. Medium, 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 medium. I'm wondering why those defenses changed so drastically. Alright, what do we got in there? If you want 30-day standard, or 30-day non-champ, or 30-day non-champ, I don't know what any of those means. I can't do below 50. I don't know what that means right now. I have honestly no idea what you mean by any of that. Whatever you think is best works.
Okay, gonna go change my undies now because I maxed these out.
I'm gonna go feed on someone. I think you're too close. of me. This is my movement speed while stealth? This is badass. I am all over the place. Hello? Oh, damn it. Are you a guard? I should not be pickpocketing you. Yeah, we're gonna leave. Generally, when it comes to feeding as a vampire, I like to just go out and find people to feed off of, like bandits that'll have their own bandit camp, and then just feed off of them. Okay, so yeah, Rhino, whatever you want to set us up with, I trust you. You need to join a campaign, I think. I don't know what that means. There's a thing here. Below level 50 characters only, 7-day duration. All PvP objectives earn 1 point. Owning native objectives will give double. Champion abilities are disabled. I don't know. You want to do the 7-day non-champ? You say 30-day standard. Square to join it. Set home, I guess. After entering this campaign, you will be restricted from changing it again for a period of time. I don't give a fuck. I'm now in the 30-day standard campaign. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Nick, you did play ESO. I am sorry for you.
Oh?
Good luck trying to platinum it.
Yeah, right.
One of the trophies requires you to go into PvP and be the highest on the leaderboard for your entire team.
No.
Of the Ebonheart, Daggerfall, and Lion patch, or whatever the fuck.
No.
You have to be the highest pointed one, and then you actually become the Lord.
No.
And one of the trophies is to actually become the Emperor.
No. Just no.
And the current highest one is 9.5 million. Keep in mind, you only get 1 point per capture.
No.
Oh, wait. We have other ones. The Eldamari Dominion highest is 12 million. And the Daggerfall is 8 million. I once was in the top 10. Rhino, I'm just not going to finish that sentence. I am sorry for you.
In the words of Pan and Panic, we're not worthy! We are worms!
There's so many emotes that you just don't even need to use. I will be drunk. So yeah, I'm not sure how this PvP works.
I need to look something up real quick.
Queued, I think. I don't know. I just think it's funny that it's like, as a vampire, you have increased fire weakness, and then it's like, as a dark elf, I have increased fire resistance, so I've just counteracted that.
Yeah, you just break even.
Let's do the dark elf dance. I might as well be naked for this. It's also weird because as a Dark Elf, I can get abilities that'll increase my fire damage that I deal, and I'm like, what am I, a pyromaniac? Do I just look at the fire and it's like, I must burn hotter? Oh, I didn't know we were in queue. Alright, Rhino. Cool. I was gonna say, he's the leader, so there's that. Oh, okay. Way to go, Rhino. We've got perfect synchronization on the dances. Your timing is amazing on that one, Rhino. That being said, I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink while we are in queue doing fuck all. I will be right back.
Boy, that rich guy is a faggot. What? Who said that? Alright, I'm back. I have no idea what John is saying. Rhino also said he was going to step away for a drink, and John said Dark Shadow, and then Boku no Hero Academia. I don't know what he's talking about. Do you? Anime.
Okay. I'll take your word for it on that one.
Let's see. What trophies do I still need?
See, I want to go through the menu and look at something, but if I do, it'll stop my animation. So we're just going to show where we are. And Rhino's back. And now we apparently have a spectator. Someone just rode up on a horse, looked at both of us, and just rode away. I was like, what the fuck? Just, yep, we're dancing, deal with it. Unfortunately, Skyrim does seem to have that thing where it's like, his female's wearing what I assume is plate armor, and it is extremely open. And it's just like, that is in no way protective. That being said, it is sexy.
I wonder if doing maximum carnage on superhero difficulty will count as completing the game on superhero difficulty, or if I have to start a new game to get that to work.
Do it up. Because if you can do it on maximum difficulty with an already maxed out suit, that'll help.
Exactly. I was gonna have completing the game on superhero difficulty be my last trophy before the platinum, but now I'm wondering if it would be more appropriate to have the max out all suits trophy be the last one because it's named Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm weird like that. I try to go for the most appropriate trophy to be a last trophy as my last one before the platinum.
Rhino, what do you mean up for the top 10 or something else? 17% of achievements. Holy shit, I just realized it's already midnight. God damn.
It is.
Damn it. Who the fuck is laughing at us? I will dismember them with a rusty spoon and feed their entrails to their children. I think it's her. Jamie has something about rewards. Oh. So let me guess. You and Shane both bought the disc of this game.
Yep. Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny too, because I could technically still download it, because it's on Johnny's PSN. Haha. That being said, I'm not a Spider-Man fan. I don't care, so I'm not going to. You may now enter Cyrodiil. Alright, we'll give this some time. We'll have some fun, some shenanigans. I'm not going to be doing a full, like, another hour and shit, because we're already looking at midnight. Dude, you getting Monster Hunter Stories? I don't think it has multiplayer. I don't have any money, and also it doesn't have multiplayer, so I really don't care.
Oh, right there.
These difficulty trophies will pop up once you have defeated the final boss and the cutscene plays. That's the
yeah, that's what I read, and I wasn't sure if it meant like I wasn't sure if it was just in general, like if I go back and replay the mission on superhero mode like I'm doing right now, or if it'll just be if I start a new game.
See, we are at this keep, and then if you look at it, the map is that fucking big, and we have to try to take keeps. Can we teleport there? No, fuck. I have no idea how to actually teleport. Found out how to teleport. I'm gonna head west. I'm also not big on PvP. Cut to Dark Souls 3 PvP and how I have like 8 episodes. But it's I really like the PvP in this game because it's not just like, oh hey, by the way, it's just you versus them. No, you're in like a war. And I need to head west, and that's east, and that's west. And give me my horse. Look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisin.
Shut up, woman, get on my horse.
With a stroke of a mane, or with a stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane, and then it turns back again when you tug on its winky. Ooh, that's dirty. Do you think so?
Tug on its winky.
Ooh, that's dirty. Do you think so? Then I better not show you where the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade. Lemonade. Sweet lemonade. Yeah, lemonade.
I don't know if Rhino was there for that one, but they had me playing that on a stream once. I was fighting the Fume Knight, and they had me doing song requests and stuff with Nightbot, and that was one of the ones that came up.
Why can't I move? What the fuck was that? I was attacked by people who were invisible. Which normally, when you attack, you start becoming invisible. What the fuck was that? I was like, oh man, there's two people over there, let me help. And then, as I went to attack them, they turned invisible, and I was like, well, nothing I can do now. So that was fun. Welcome to fucking Elder Scrolls. Or ESO specifically. Wretch, I got a special PvP increase speed. Oh, you got that cool power. I'm trying to kill those people again. And by kill, I mean I'm probably gonna get fucking annihilated again. Because that is my luck. But yeah, like I showed you, the fucking map in ESO for PvP is gigantic. And it's just like a never-ending war. And I'm apparently under attack. Oh, because there's a fucking Eldamar Dominion cunt behind us.
Eldamar Dominion and cunt kind of go hand in hand.
Well, I mean, it is canonically accurate that they win.
Yeah. Oh shit! I did a die.
But yeah, everyone seems to travel the area in stealth mode. Or on horseback, depending on if you're in hostile territory. Because getting detected is just probably you dead. And so they seem to be making a push on this outpost, which is why we're here. Are you... You're not a hidden lizard. Oh, hello, what have we here? We have an enemy! I'm using Warp Strike on you. What the fuck? Dead. Well, welcome to Elder Scrolls, or ESO, PvP, where you're just dead. And then you reload, and you gotta just run your ass back to where you were. Which is why speed is actually really important. And also, what is my R1, what does it do, and why the fuck doesn't it do anything? Because I was spamming that on him. Because it was the only thing I could do, long range. And I thought it would actually be... Oh, yeah, I forgot that's what Debilitate is. I thought that was the Warp Strike, but apparently it's not. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh. Wretched goes south, there's a battle down there. Alright. We'll take a look. But yeah, and see that's the problem though, is that like, the game is fun and all, but when it comes to PvP specifically, if you're not traveling with a group of like 10, there's a good chance that 1v1 you're gonna encounter someone who's already Paragon level 8 bajillion, and they're gonna just look at you funny and your guy's just gonna keel over. Like you just saw, what I was pretty certain was 1-on-2, and I was like, we've got the 2, we have an advantage. Dead. I was like, oh, well, now it's 1-on-1 again.
Oh, well, oh, I did a die again. My god, superhero is actually very difficult. Just because of the damage output. My god.
Oh shit, that's a dead end.
It's not even mechanically hard, it's just goddamn the damage you take.
That reminds me of fucking Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, where it's just like, hey, you're reaching the end of the game, you ready for this side quest? It's super difficult, and by that I mean we just made the enemy's health and defense greater, so it's just the exact same as it was before, except you're probably gonna get one comboed. And then I tried online, and it's like, hey, you like lag? We've got plenty of that to throw at you. I'm going south here, Rhino. What do you mean there's a battle? There's fuck all nothing. I mean, I'm heading towards the Yellow Keep. Oh, hello. Do we own that? Oh, I see combat. Let us ride. Hi-ho, silver, away, and all that. Are you? Oh, yeah, see, this is what I mean. Fucking, you got a big-ass battlefield right here. Fucking couple dozen people going nuts on each other. I'm a fucking stealth blade, so I'm invisible. Fuck all them. And that's the point, is that, like, my stats are low and I don't know how to fucking do combat, so I'm just gonna run like hell. I'm gonna be invisible and I'm gonna be evasive as shit. Because I can't fight to save my life. Literally. And yeah, this is ESO PvP. Like, you can see people going fucking nuts on each other. And that guy died. It's just, there's a huge ass battle. That being said, there's no siege weaponry in this. Because when you add siege weaponry, it gets even more insane. And if I get detected, I'm instantly dead. I'm just putting that out there.
I just healed and I'm already dead.
Whew. Yeah, see, that's 3-on-2, and I don't want to make it a 3-on-3, because I'll just get my ass kicked. And that's the other thing, is that, like, you know, there's the Warden class with its own abilities, and you have to pay for the Warden class, which is dumb. And that's the problem, is that it seems to be that, you know, certain classes are just superior to others, and a lot of it is fucking pay to win. Or it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you know, if you want to reach that max level, you might as well just invest money into the other system, the ESO Plus. Oh god, there's so many blue people. I'm out.
Why can I take damage while I'm in the middle of the uninterruptible animation of webbing up a guy that's dazed on the ground?
Because you're Spider-Man and you're not supposed to get hit at all?
I shouldn't have died there.
It's playing combat
like,
music,
hey, kid.
but fuck y'all, I'm hidden.
It was just like, hey kid, want to see a dead body? Psych, it's you.
Yellow and blue kicking each other's ass. Yup, and I'm red and I'm just gonna stay hidden. There's a teammate on a horse just taking off. Oh, hey buddy. I'm out. While hidden, an enemy player literally just ran into me. I just like, oh, bye. Cue Metal Gear Solid fucking alert noise. Yeah, so this dude's level 10. And I like how his player name is Smitty Warben Jaegerman Jensen.
Beautiful. I got punched by 2 guys at once and it instantly took half my health bar.
You had a threesome? Hey look, there's that level 10. Oh wait, no, you're level 497. And you were dead in seconds. And there's a level... There is the level 10 dead in seconds. See what I mean? If you're not with a group, you're done. Which is why I am a rogue and I am just fucking running around. And that right there is why I don't do Elder Scrolls PvP. Because when you're doing 20v20, I don't know, I always seem to have the luck that everyone targets me. and just poops on me, and I'm just like, well, I'm dead, I guess.
Hmm.
Fuck it, we're gonna try our hand at combat. Debilitate you, debilitate you, debilitate you, debilitate you, because it's my only fucking ranged attack. What's the button I'm looking for? That is not the button I'm looking for. Holy crap, siege weaponry. Where's the button I'm looking for? There we go. I wanted my bow. I have no skills with the bow. Oh, shit. I guess we'll go back to what I had. Dude, that guy's got a Kasuri Gama. That shit's cool looking. Oh god, so many people coming from up the hill. Oh god, I immediately regret this decision. Run! And on this day, he knew he fucked up. Or cue the other one where it's the fucking the fucking banjo.
Yeah. To be continued.
You're just like, oh shit. I am hidden. I am a ninja in the night. And I will
paddle
fuck
faster,
you.
I hear banjos.
Yeah, see what I mean though? Like, we're moving as a group, and now we're just pooping on people. Like, go red team. Like, there's a dozen of them, and we're just fucking them up. Equipping 3 pieces of an armor set. Well, yeah, I'm wearing all medium armor. Go fuck yourself. Let's just poop on him with melee weapons. And he's dead. Also, he's an NPC, so he actually has loot. You don't get loot from killing normal players. But, oh hey, there's a sky shard here. I'm gonna poke the sky shard. I like a rhino. I lagged out and got spanked. Yep. Lag is definitely a killer in PvP. Unless you have good lag, in which case lag is what'll make you win. And it'll also get you probably severely, severely raged at. Red team will poop on all that you love. See what I mean though? Like, we're a group of like 20, so fighting anything less than another group of 20 is just gonna be us destroying people. Yeah, it's a good thing I have Debilitate, because Debilitate actually reduces enemies' movement speed. So, I may not be fucking killing them, but I could be level 10 and still reduce their movement speed, which then allows the level 500s to be like, what's going on? I see you're trying to get away from me.
Rich, I pulled a U, I broke it. I'm fighting the enemies that are attacking the guy that I'm trying to protect, and it hasn't even triggered the bar to keep him safe.
Woohoo! You've learned well, young Padawan.
Right?
Let the hate flow through you.
I gotta record this shit. This is hilarious. Like, it's not. Oh shit! It triggered. Fuck! It pulled me. It pulled me too close.
I'm a vampire. I will drain you.
Don't make me suck your dick.
The other cool thing about that is that I can keep using fucking drain on people, and it stuns them for 2 seconds. So, again, I may not be doing a whole lot of damage, but I'm stunning them, and then my team is eating them. Man, fuck you and your dash. Get slowed. Oh, he 3-shot me. I like that. 2,000 damage, 2,000 damage, 2,000 damage, 12,000 damage. And that right there is PvP. So anyway, that was shenanigans in ESO Online. What do we got going on in the comments? We got quite a lot going on in the comments. Let's see. John says he got destroyed by a dude with an axe. I think he's still playing Assassin's Creed. Brian says EXP. I guess I'm getting EXP. I don't know. Jeremy, alright, I got everything still. So Jeremy's apparently back on ESO, so that's cool. Rhino lagged out and got spanked. Did they change anything in the game? Depends on when you last played ESO. They've changed a lot from when I played it, but I played it, like, back when it first came out. So, for instance, if when you played it was when they added the update of, you know, all enemies are now scaled to whatever weapons you have, to the point that, you know, you can explore any area as any character and not worry about, you know, oh, there's level 30 characters in this area, so you're just going to get two-shotted by everyone. Like, that doesn't happen, so you're good. I don't know what else to say, whether they've changed in terms of, like, balancing and stats. When did you leave the game? Probably a month after it came out.
Yeah, we played like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I have this character here who's level like 35, and I was like, cool, I got it at 35, but every place I go to is just the same, talk to random people to give random quest, go do random quest, move to next area, repeat, and I just started to get bored, so I just was like, alright, you know what, I'm done, and then that's when I quit out.
Yeah, because we tried to play all three of us, and I remember me and you were in the same instance, but we went exactly to where Shane was describing that he was.
Shane was on the European servers.
He was?
That's the only thing I could think of. Because
How did he pull that off?
Whenever you join a party with people, it says, oh, so-and-so is in a different instance of this area, do you want to go to it? And you just hit X. And when I remember I invited you, and you told me about that, oh, I can just go straight to your instance. Awesome. And then we tried to invite Shane, we couldn't get him in. And then when he kept talking about where he was and where we were at the same spot, but we couldn't see him. The only way is if he was on a different fucking country server. He can't change instance because he was on another country, which is his fault because there's a menu where it says North American or European.
Okay. That would explain it.
No, Wretch, that's the glitch I was talking about. Really? That's a glitch that was in the game? Either way, they've apparently fixed it. So either he was on the wrong server, or it was an actual glitch with the game, in which case, now there's apparently fixed it. It happened to me and my friends in the same room, and he was on North American. Okay, so it was actually a glitch that occurred with the game, and they've since fixed it. That being said, gameplay is still rather boring and repetitive as balls. What else we got? Jeremy asks, what PvP are you guys in? Yeah, Evan Packs, we're in like the 30-day standard thing. Is this PS4? PC is better. That's whatever. It's personal opinion. Evan Packs. That's the glitch. Okay, so I've caught up on comments. I'm gonna head back to home or wherever the fuck, however I get out of this place. Which I think, if I just hold L2, I can keep zooming and then zooming. And yeah, I can fit. You cannot recall during an alliance war. Well, then I'll go to fucking campaign and I'll select fucking abandoned campaign. I can't. I can only abandon with alliance points or 100,000 gold. What? I don't even want to abandon, I just want to fucking leave. I've got it on the PS4 and on the EU server. Alright. Wretch, go to the first one with the dragon on it, then go to the way shrine, then go to some other landmass's way shrine. Alright, thank you. So he's saying that in order to get out of here, I need to zoom, zoom, zoom. The fuck on out. You said the dragon, so is that the one where you are?
What?
I just wanted to show off a bit of the PvP. I wasn't able to show off the siege weaponry and everything, but now you've gotten to see like the scale of combat in this game, and or in PvP anyway, and how shit can get insane and out of hand real quick, and it came out of sane. I apologize. That's the wrong way shrine then. Oh, he's over here. Whoa, camera.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. They can just kind of spam the pulse rifle and I can't do anything about it. Okay.
Okay, I see what you mean. I was able to find it. And then from here I can teleport to wherever the hell I like, which I don't know where to go, so I guess we'll go over to the Rift, because that's a place I haven't fully discovered. I don't know if we're going to be doing another episode on this. If we do, then I don't even know if I'm going to be playing as Jet Stabby or just Wretched Sickness. But John wanted to see ESO, and so today I streamed ESO, so that we can, it'll be up on my channel. I'll have a playlist for it. Like I said, don't know if I'm going to be doing other episodes. If people request it, I can do other episodes. And if we get donations, then we can do episodes showcasing all the DLC. Which would be cool. That being said, it's now nearly 12:30, so I'm going to end my stream here. But thank you all very much for joining me. Please like, subscribe on YouTube for more. We greatly appreciate any donations. The donation link is in the description of all of my videos. If you'd like to watch any videos with ad block turned off, I appreciate any ad revenue. Where is the thing I'm looking for? There we go. Social emotes. And where is it? Oh, we do ceremonial. No. Trying to find the right emote. You know, we'll just do social. But yeah, if you'd like to donate, thank you. If you'd like to watch an ad to get me ad revenue, I appreciate that. Thank you. And if not, I appreciate you just being in the comments, saying hi or whatever. I appreciate the views. I appreciate comments. We're almost hit 100 followers. I am super pumped for that. Or subscribers. I'm sorry. I'm used to followers. How many subscribers? Are we at 90? Holy fucking shit, we're at 99.
There you go.
We were at 91 last I saw. Oh my god. One moment. No, we need a different emote for this.
I'd get you to 100, but I'm already in the 99.
Quick, unsubscribe and resubscribe. It'll say 100 for about a second. Alright, like I said, we need to find the right emote for this. Oh my god, there's multiple pages? Oh. We need to find, like, a cheer of some kind. There's drunk. No. Surrender. No. Entertainment. I could dance. I could swallow. I don't know what that means.
Well, you see. When a mommy whore and a daddy whore gargle each other's marbles.
Damn it, I need to find a cheer of some kind and I can't. Here we go, we have a congratulate. Yay! 99, we're almost up to 100. We're one away. I am fucking pumped. But anyway, thank you all very much for joining me. You all have yourselves a wonderful day. I'm not doing my outro twice in a row. And wait, what do we got in the comments? Hang on, let me get my friend in here. Oh man. I will go ahead and wait. In that case, while we're waiting, let us dance. You can dance if you want to. I'd greatly appreciate any of that. We don't even know who this guy is. We just have freaking Acolyte over here cheering. Yeah, just a bunch of people cheering who I've never met before. And then we got Rhino here being a badass. Fucking Paragon 128, good god. The whole multiplayer-ness of it is awesome. Multiplayer of what? ESO? Well, see, that's what I was saying, John, and I don't know if I ever completed that thought, is that, you know, in Skyrim, you're like the one Dragonborn. You've been reborn, and you're destined to save the world from Alduin and all that shit. And you're like, oh, man. Like, I'm gonna save the world. I feel like a badass. And then they're like, but in ESO, it's like, well, there's, you know, thousands of you. So you can't exactly be the one to save the world if there's also a guy 2 feet next to you who's also the one to save the world. And it's just like, okay, well, how the fuck can I be the one to save the world if there's that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy? Like, I could spit on the one to save the world. So...
You're the other one to save the world.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's just like, okay, well, it kind of lessens the impact for me personally. I much prefer Skyrim. And yeah, we now have a naked elf dancing. No one asked him to undress, but he's now naked and dancing. John says the whole multiplayer looks awesome, but I am uninterested in the gameplay. And that right there was the whole point of this stream, John, was you wanted to see gameplay, to see if you wanted to make an informed decision as to whether or not you should get it, and here you go. And I mean, you know, there, you didn't waste any money on it. I'm now at 100? Are you serious? Fuck yeah, triple digits. I'm excited.
Now you get to be youtube.com/WretchedSickness.
You're right, I can now actually apply for a fucking personal URL. I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
Actually, I'm gonna end my stream, then I'm gonna change the description of this video and all that, and then I'm gonna go do that on the creator tab. But anyway, thank you all very much for the subscription. Oh, that's awesome. We're at 100 now. And tomorrow we're going to be streaming Skyrim, and I'm going to be murdering all of fucking Nord territory. Anyway, so again, thank you all very much for joining me. I'm not going to do my outro twice. We're at 100 subscribers. Kick ass. And yeah, everyone have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.